Dad, you seem to be in really good spirits today. Why is that?
Well, Arthur, I am happy that today is the last day of 2021, which means tomorrow is the first day of 2022, New Year's Day.
Wait, what? You have to be kidding me? It cannot be 2022.
No, I am not kidding. It's still 2021 right now, but tomorrow is the new year. What is wrong about that?
You know, I don't want 2022. I want the year to still be 2021 because then I can keep on staying home. I don't want to go back to school.
But Arthur, it's good that you're going back to school next Monday, because that is what every student is doing in Goanimate City. The spring semester starts.
Actually, no. And as a matter of fact, I want remote learning in 2022.
Either way, you should be happy that 2022 is just around the corner. I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, and before I go, I want to let you know that we're going to watch the New Year's Eve celebration from Times Square on TV later tonight, and I especially want to remind you that you need to be on your very best behavior tonight, or you will be grounded, okay?
Okay, I know the drill, Dad. Now, I am going to think of some New Year's resolution for next year. I really want to go back to remote learning, so that I can play on the Xbox part of the time, and I also plan on hanging out with Karen, Taryn, and Miss Martin more often in 2022 because they are getting everything they want, while I get grounded every day, and I am going to figure out many ways possible to not be grounded on a daily basis anymore, and get everything I want.
Alright, Reeves family, it is now 1 minute to midnight, so quickly, let us make our New Year's resolutions. If we run out of time, we can make them tomorrow morning.
My resolution for 2022 is to study harder this coming semester so that I can get better grades and remain in the National Honor Society.
My resolution is to not be grounded on a daily basis and get everything I want.
You have to show that you can improve your behavior, Arthur, and my resolution is to help the kids succeed in school more often.
Same here. Now, we have a few seconds of 2021 remaining, and it will be 2022.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year, Dora.
Happy New Year to you as well, Caillou.
Arthur, why are you angry? You should be happy because it's now 2022.
I don't want the year to be 2022. I want 2021. So bring back 2021, right now.
Arthur, what did I just tell you? You need to behave yourself, or you will be grounded.
You know what? I don't care, I am going to destroy everything in the living room.
Arthur, Reeves, we cannot believe that you destroyed everything in the living room. You know it costs like $2,000.
You are so grounded for the entire spring semester. This means no Xbox, no TV, no movies, and because of what you did, you are going to be doing a lot of household chores to pay for a new couch and a new TV.
And furthermore, you will not be allowed to leave the house other than going to school, and when you get home, you will immediately start your homework or studying for a test. And this also means no seeing Karen, Taryn, Chorus, or Miss Martin. Now, go upstairs to your room now. And think about what you did.
Why?
If you are really enjoying this video, then subscribe for more content like this.
Also, be sure and click the bell notification and the like button.
Comment in the comment section.
And look for the hidden bridge in the video.
Doris, do you know what I am thinking?
No, what?
It is a very beautiful afternoon. The weather is just perfect to go outdoors, and so I think we should go for a walk around the meadow.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Let me get the kids downstairs so that they can take a short break from doing their homework. Caillou, Rosie, can you come downstairs, please?
What is it, Mom and Dad? We were about halfway done with our homework.
Kids, because it is a nice afternoon, your father and I decided it would be the perfect time to go for a walk, and then you can get back to your homework.
That sounds like a very wonderful idea. We need to have a break every now and then, and especially a good idea to get fresh air.
Can I come along? I promise to behave myself.
Absolutely not. Classic Caillou, you're still grounded, and you haven't done your chores for the day. Go back to your room right now.
Whatever.
And enough with the back talk. Alright then, now let's go out into the meadow for about an hour and a half.
Kevin, just look at this beautiful bridge that we have built ourselves.
I know, right, Miss Martin? This bridge was actually here before we came here. But now we own the bridge, and no one is allowed to cross it, except for us.
If anyone tries to cross it, especially if it's an Anderson kid, I will send that kid to the principal's office, and they will be suspended for the rest of the school year.
Excuse me, little goat, just where do you think you're going?
My family and I are going for a walk in the meadow for around an hour and a half while my sister and I are taking a break from doing our homework. Do you two have a problem with that?
Absolutely. You are not allowed to cross this bridge because this is our bridge, unless you have our permission, which you don't have.
Look, this bridge does not belong to either of you. It is public property, and I have seen other goats crossing it without any problem whatsoever.
We don't care. We now own this bridge, and no one dares crossing it, except for us. And you also need to pay the toll, which is $10.
I do not have that kind of money because I am a senior in high school, and I only work during the summers. Don't you get that?
In that case, I guess we will let you cross the bridge, but remember next time, you need to get a permit before you cross the bridge in the future, or we will sue you for millions.
Even my family does not have that kind of money, so no, you can't sue me for that much. That is so unrealistic. You two are being absolutely delusional.
How dare you insult me and my girlfriend like that? You know that can get you arrested.
And for calling us delusional, you can cross the bridge, but go straight to the principal's office.
Karen and Kevin, you know very well that it's the weekend, and school is not until Monday, so there is no way you're sending me to the office. That is also unrealistic.
We don't care if today is Saturday, go to Miss Clementon's office right now, and you're going to serve in school suspension for the rest of January.
Hey, what are you doing on this bridge, and why are you bothering my brother?
It's none of your business, little goat, and you are not allowed to cross this bridge, unless you get permission and pay us $10. That is the toll.
That is so not true. We see other people using the bridge, free of charge, and without problems.
Shut up, we don't care, because we now own this bridge, meaning that no one is allowed to cross, only we are allowed to cross the bridge, and that is the rule.
No, you need to leave us alone, because my family and I are going for a walk in the meadow before my brother and I get back to finishing our homework.
I have news for you. Starting from now, the city is under a strict stay-at-home order, and you're not allowed to be outside of your homes, unless it's for essential reasons.
The only times you're allowed of the house are going to the pharmacy or the grocery store, getting a vaccine or a booster, getting tested, or going to school.
And since you are breaking all of the rules, we are going to fine you $100 million, and you must hand it to us no later than next Monday. Am I clear?
I am afraid not, you entitled dinosaur. My sister and I are only in high school, and she is also a sophomore, so we do not have that much money, neither do our parents.
Don't you call me an entitled dinosaur. I am Miss Martin, and I get to make all of the rules, because me and my boyfriend own all of the city.
That's right. If you call me or Miss Martin a dinosaur, then we are going to call Miss Clementine so that she can take you into her office and have you suspended until February.
It's the weekend, and we only go to school Monday through Friday, so no, you cannot realistically send us to the principal's office.
And besides, my sister and I are among some of the top students in the school. We're getting really good grades in our classes, and we're both a National Honor Society.
Oh yes, we can, and as a matter of fact, you now have to go to school 7 days a week, and we also caught you two skipping class. Come with us, and we're taking you to school.
Hey, who dare crosses our bridge? Get off, or we're calling the police.
No, you leave my kids alone, Kevin and Miss Martin.
Do not tell us what to do. We can do whatever we want, and rules do not apply to us. Also, these are not your kids. They're ours, and you're trying to take them from us.
Never. They are actually our kids, and you're bothering them all because they are trying to cross the bridge.
Hey, even you are not allowed to cross this bridge, because we own it, and you have to pay the toll, which is $10,000.
You two are being very delusional and ridiculous right now. The most expensive toll I have seen on a bridge was $3 or $4, and that is. Besides, I am friends with the mayor of the city, and he can tell you too that the world does not revolve around you, and you're causing a major inconvenience right now.
Do you want to know who we are?
My boyfriend is now the mayor of the city, and I am the county council, so now you have to follow all of our rules, okay?
You're not making any sense whatsoever. Now, we're going to continue going for our walk, because my kids have to do their homework.
You're not allowed to be in the meadow during stay-at-home order, and we also own the meadow. Hey, where did that goat go?
Wait. Kevin and Miss Martin, face my teeth, face it, wait.
Oh no 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 no.
Get out of the meadow, and the world does not revolve around you.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on.
And nobody's saying my line, except me.
Nice work, Dad. I knew you would get those entitled people out of the meadow.
Thank you, Caillou. With that said, let's continue walking through the meadow.
Okay, I checked in my suitcase at the ticket counter. It took me less than 10 minutes to go through security, and in an hour, I will be boarding my flight.
Hey, excuse me.
Can I help you with something?
Can you see the seat that you are sitting in?
Yes, what about it?
Those seats are for me and my daughter. We always sit here before we catch our flight. They belong to me and my daughter, and we're the only ones allowed here, so you better get out of my seat right now before I call airport security to have them remove you from these seats.
Oh, come on, you do not actually own these seats, or any seats inside the airport terminal. Are you a deluded person who believes you can claim public property as your own?
I beg your pardon, but this is not public property. We purchased these seats, and you're trespassing on them. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh great, here we go again. You're another one of those entitled Karens, only this time, your daughter is also entitled. I would like to show how I feel about people with that kind of attitude. You're grounded for 1798645342890163429046231908716231990 Googleplex generations. Now, leave me alone.
Hey, you don't ground me. I am Kelly, and no one grounds me and gets away with it. Now you're going to get it, you four-eyed aardvark. And no wonder I am happy your show is getting cancelled this year.
Hey, don't you call me Four Eyes, it is bringing me back to the days when I first started wearing glasses, and my friends made fun of me.
I don't care, you're an aardvark, and aardvarks are not supposed to wear glasses, let alone go to the airport to catch a flight.
I am wearing glasses, simply because without them, I cannot see things clearly. Don't you get it?
I don't care, you are still a Four Eyes, and it does not matter if you're an aardvark, or if you're human, you're only supposed to have 2 eyes, not 4. And I am also going to make sure that not only your show gets cancelled, that reruns of older seasons of your show do not air anymore.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Call the police, because I am an aardvark who wears glasses?
You're absolutely right, I am going to call airport police. It is also illegal to be a talking aardvark in this city.
Okay, ladies, seriously, I think you are making up silly little rules.
No, I am not. I am the mayor of Goanimator City, and I can make up any rules that I want to. Number 1, these seats near gate C85 are reserved for me and my daughter.
Seriously, you two are being crazy, even worse than that song Crazy Bus, that my sister used to play over 9,000 times, when I was much younger.
Hey, I am not being crazy, and how dare you call me Crazy Bus? I am trying to make sure that all of the passengers in the airport are going to their assigned seats in the gate area.
And seeing that you're sitting in our seats that my mom reserved for us, we have no choice but to call airport security and have you removed from the airport.
Crazy Karen, you are such a crazy Karen.
Help, help, someone please help me. This aardvark just called me all sorts of names. He approached me and my daughter and tried to take all of our things from our carry-on luggage. Help, help, help.
For crying out loud, I did not approach you too, and second of all, you don't even have carry-on luggage with you.
Excuse me, but what seems to be the problem here?
Officer, thank goodness you showed up and came to save me and my daughter. This aardvark behind us took my carry-on luggage, so that he could take my daughter's laptop and cell phone, all because we asked him to change seats so we could sit down, and he then took my bag, claiming it was his.
That's a lie. I never took your carry-on luggage, I have my own luggage to bring onto the plane when I board. You tried to make me leave the seat I was sitting in by saying it was yours when it isn't. I don't know what your problem is, lady, but seriously, you need some help or something.
Shut up, stop lying, you bad aardvark. We all know that carry-on bag that you have actually belongs to me, and you stole it from us at the security checkpoint.
Miss, I work the security checkpoint, and I did not see anyone take someone else's carry-on luggage, as far as I am concerned. But sir, can I see whose name is on that gym bag?
That's because he came up to me and my daughter and took my carry-on bag just before we got to the security checkpoint. Please, you have to believe me. Get him removed from the airport.
Okay, here is the gym bag.
It says, property of Arthur Reed. Are you Arthur Reed? Here you go. And you are free to go. As for you, Karen, that is enough.
Excuse me, but I had my things stolen from me. Why are you not doing anything about the situation?
I said drop the act, Karen. I saw everything from the surveillance cameras, and I saw that you were bothering Arthur here when he was waiting for his flight. And that one time did I see him try to take other people's carry-on luggage. Now, I suggest that you leave the airport before I get the police come and have you taken into custody.
This is absolutely not fair. I want you to have this aardvark arrested because he not only stole my seat, but he also stole my carry-on luggage before the security checkpoint. So, you need to do as I demand right this instant.
Never. I will not do what you demand me to do, because Arthur has not done anything wrong. You're the one who came up to him and started bothering him. Now, are you going to leave the airport without further incident, or am I going to get airport police to have you and your daughter removed?
Fine, you win, but in the end, you are not getting away with this. You will be hearing from my lawyer before you know it.
That's nice, but do you have your lawyer saved as a contact on your phone to begin with?
Whatever Karen says is absolutely ridiculous.
I know, right?
Alright, I just submitted one of my homework assignments to Power School, about 2 hours ahead of schedule. Now, I am going to take a 2-hour break, go for a walk, and then get on with my other homework assignments. Yes, what is it?
By you, are you finished with your homework assignment?
Yes, Dad, I just submitted it online.
Okay then, I need to tell you something very important. Is that okay with you?
Yes, but please make it very quick. I am going to go for a walk, while I take a break from my other assignments.
By you, can I use your laptop to play some Fortnite? It will only be for a few minutes.
Oh, I see. Well, I do not want to tell you this, but I am going to need my laptop again, to finish my other homework assignments. Can you wait?
But I want to play Fortnite on your laptop, because your laptop runs faster than our home computer. Please, please, let me use your laptop to play Fortnite.
Oh my goodness, here we go again. I'm going to tell Mom that you're acting all childish again. This is getting ridiculous.
No, don't tell your mom. She will yell at me again, and not only that, she will ground me for a really long time, and I do not want to keep getting grounded on a daily basis.
Mom, can you please come upstairs, so that you can deal with Dad? He is acting like a 5-year-old again.
Oh, for crying out loud, what did he do this time?
Well, he wanted to go on my laptop to play some Fortnite, and I explained to him that I was going to need it again to complete the remaining homework assignments, and he started crying like a big baby.
Great, I am absolutely getting tired of this. Chorus, Andrews, get your childish self downstairs this instant.
My goodness, Loris, don't yell at me like that. It makes me so scared and I have nightmares of being grounded forever.
Oh, grow up, for crying out loud. And if Bayou says that you can't use his laptop to play Fortnite, you have to accept it like a grown-up, not throw a tantrum like a big baby.
But I want to play Fortnite. I want to play Fortnite. Why do both of you have to be so inconsiderate to me and not let me play Fortnite?
Dad, seriously, no one is stopping you from doing so.
Chorus, Bayou is right. You can always use the home computer to play Fortnite. Why do you need to use Bayou's laptop?
Because his laptop runs so much better than the home computer. Please, can't you just let me use your laptop, Bayou? Please, please, let me use it.
Look, you can't use it right now, because I am going to need it again to finish my homework, and it may be until dinner until I finish my assignments.
There you go. Bayou said that it may take until dinner for him to complete his homework assignments, and you can use it later tonight.
No, I don't want to wait that long. I want to play it right now. I want to play it right now. You are both being very inconsiderate.
For crying out loud. Chorus, stop acting so spoiled and just be patient. You can play on Bayou's laptop once he is finished with his homework.
No, I do not want to wait for several hours. That is too long. I really want to play Fortnite right now.
Oh my goodness, Mom, this is so embarrassing to watch. You and I can go for a walk before I get back to my schoolwork.
That sounds like a good idea. Wait for me in the front yard while I deal with your dad. I am serious, Chorus. This childish behavior of yours is already getting out of hand. When are you going to start acting like a grown-up for a change?
Not until I start getting everything I want in the world.
I thought so. Well, you really need to understand that the world does not revolve around you, and I just forgot something. You are still grounded, which means that you can't be playing video games during this time. You behaving like this is the reason we had to get you a babysitter last month. You and I are going for a walk, and we will be back in about an hour. Now, go upstairs to your room, and don't even think about getting on Bayou's computer. I hope he will learn his lesson this time, and understand that not everything revolves around him.
Great, cannot believe that I got grounded again, all because I wanted to play on Bayou's computer. This is so not fair, not getting everything I want in the world. All I want to do is play Fortnite, but my family won't let me play. Now, I have to be bored while in my room. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Because Bayou and Loris are going for a walk, I am going to get on Bayou's laptop so I can play some Fortnite. Now that I have Bayou's laptop, I am going to log into my account, and then play Fortnite with Arthur, Karen, and Taryn. Finally, I am getting everything that I want in the world.
That was a nice walk, wasn't it, to get into fresh air before I have to do homework.
I agree, Bayou, and the weather was just perfect to go on a walk.
Alright, I just won level 10. Now, on to level 11. Karen, get the yellow skateboard, and Arthur, get the green skateboard for the next level.
Mom, can you come here for just a second?
What is it, Bayou?
Mom, my laptop is gone. I left it on my desk, but now it's gone. What on earth could have happened to it?
I have no idea, but this is strange. I don't think anyone could have broken into our house because I locked all of the doors when we went for our walk.
Come on now, get the blue bicycle, and then get the orange skateboard. Arthur, we can advance to level 14.
Wait a minute, that sounds like Dad is playing Fortnite. Let's check to see if he has my laptop.
Now, Karen, get the purple bicycle, and the light blue shield, and Taryn, let's also get the light green skateboard. Arthur, do you have 2 bicycles?
I knew it, Dad took my laptop to play Fortnite.
Chorus, Andrews, Just what in the world are you doing with Bayou's computer? We told you not to play on it.
Loris and Bayou, get out of here right now, I am in the middle of playing Fortnite.
No, you give me back my laptop this very instant, because I am going to finish my homework.
No, let me finish my game first, and then Bayou, you can do your homework.
Chorus, if you don't give Bayou his laptop, then you will not be getting dessert for 3 months.
Fine. Here's your stupid laptop. Happy now?
Enough with that attitude. We told you not to play Fortnite on Bayou's laptop because he needed it to finish his homework assignments, but you went ahead and did it, and never listened to me. For this, you will be even more grounded for 4 more weeks. This also means you will not be playing video games, even on the home computer. No dessert during that time. Now, stay in your room, and think about what you did. I will bring your dinner up here. Subscribe if you enjoy this content and would like to see other similar videos of me and my precious daughter getting everything we want from the world.
Also, click the bell notification, like the video, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden plate of dinner in the video. Hey, Mommy.
What is it now, my precious little angel?
I just discovered that we don't have any food left in the refrigerator.
Don't you worry, Kelly, I am sure we can find some food somewhere. What are you thinking we should do?
I have a very brilliant idea. Let's go to Applebee's, because I have always wanted to eat at that restaurant. The food there looks so much more delicious than at the grocery store.
You know what? I actually like that idea. I should take my special daughter out to eat because we have not done so in a really long time. Now let me call an Uber so that we can go to Applebee's.
How much longer until the Uber driver is here?
Don't you worry, the Uber driver is going to arrive at the house in a few minutes. But you will have to wait a little while because I haven't put in all the information in my phone yet. All right, Kelly, the Uber driver is now outside the apartment. Let's get going.
Finally, we are going to Applebee's. Mommy, why is it taking forever to get our food?
I know, right? Everybody else has food, and we don't, and this is absolutely not fair, at all. But I have a plan.
And what is it?
My special princess, you see that table with 3 people over there? It looks like they stole our food from us. Let's confront them, and have them give us back our lunches. We do not deserve to be treated this way.
All right, before we dig in, I would like this time to wish Stephen a very happy birthday.
Excuse me, what in the world are you 3 doing?
Does it really matter to you?
Answer my question. What are you 3 doing?
We are about to have lunch because we're celebrating our son's 25th birthday. What is your problem?
That lunch rightfully belongs to me and my princess, and I am not going to leave your table until you give us back our lunch that you stole from us.
Well, guess what? You are not getting our meals because we ordered them off of the menu just a few minutes ago, so I suggest you leave us alone before we get a waiter or waitress to have you leave the restaurant.
No, not until you hand over our lunches.
Really? Why can't you go back to your table, and then a waiter or waitress will take your orders, like everyone else is doing? Why do you have to walk to our table and give you our meals that we ordered?
In case you haven't noticed, everyone else is getting their meals, and we didn't.
Well, that isn't our problem. I saw the two of you walking into the restaurant, and you don't get the food right away. You have to order first, and that's just the way things are.
I agree with my girlfriend. None of this is our problem that everyone is already eating their meals. It's because they ordered off of the menu like 10 to 15 minutes before their meals arrived. You should have waited for a waiter to arrive to your table. Is it difficult to understand?
Look, just hand over those meals, because we are very, very hungry right now. I demand that you give me and my daughter those meals, otherwise, I will call the police and say that you stole those meals from us.
Yes, hand over those meals this instant.
Chances are, they are not going to believe what you were saying. Because there are surveillance cameras throughout the premises, recording people's activities here, and instead, you will be the ones getting arrested.
The two of you are what we would call entitled Karens. You're being very delusional and demanding that the world give you everything you want. That's not how the world works.
Did you just insult me and my special princess and make her cry? How could you do such a thing? Haven't your parents taught you how to respect everyone around you?
Mom is right. How could you insult me like that? We're entitled to everything in the world.
Shame on you. We're going to get security over here and have you thrown out of the restaurant. And that is final.
This is so embarrassing already. We're going to move to another table because we don't have time to deal with your temper tantrums.
Help, help, somebody please, help me. This family of 3 called me all sorts of names, and then they came over to our table and took our meals and tried to eat them. Help, help, help.
Excuse me, but what is going on here?
Thank goodness you're here to save me. These 3 people went over to our table, and took all of our food, and even worse, one of them got into my purse, and took all of my credit cards and debit cards.
That is false. What actually happened was that we were about to have lunch, and today is my boyfriend's birthday, so we're celebrating the occasion. Just as we were about to eat our lunch, this woman and her daughter approached us, and repeatedly demanded us to give them our food, claiming it was theirs, and then told us they were going to call the police on us.
Lady, I do not know what is going on with you, but seriously, I think you need to go to therapy or counseling. Your behavior is unusual for a restaurant.
Shut up, stop lying to me, all of you. Everyone in the restaurant knows that the food you have at your table belongs to us, and that you all came up to our table and took our food.
Miss, I am the waitress for this table, and I have not seen one customer take another customer's meal. Even my manager did not see anything of the kind while watching the surveillance cameras.
Well, that is because they took our lunches and brought them over to this table before you started taking their orders. Are you stupid or something?
Let me get the manager, and he will deal with you.
What seems to be the problem here?
Manager, thank goodness you came to save me and my special princess. These 3 people took our meals from our table and took them to our table before their waitress took their orders.
Karen, that is enough.
Seriously, you need to do something about the situation.
I said to stop the act. In fact, I saw the entire incident from the surveillance cameras, and I did not see these 3 people take your food. But rather, you went up to them, started bothering them and demanded them to give you and your daughter their food while claiming it was yours. Now, I suggest that you leave the restaurant before I get the police involved in the situation.
This is so not fair. I want you to not only have these 3 people out of the restaurant, but I also want you to have them arrested because they stole our lunches before the waiter got to their table. So I demand that you remove them from the restaurant, not me and my princess.
Absolutely not. I am not going to give in to your demands, Karen. These 3 customers have not done anything wrong. All they're doing is celebrating their daughter's boyfriend's birthday. You and your daughter came up to them and bothered them for the last 10 minutes when they were trying to enjoy their meals. Now, am I going to take you to the main entrance so that you can leave without further incident, or am I going to have to call Goanimate City Police?
No, there is no way that you're removing us from this restaurant. As a matter of fact, I own Applebee's, and therefore, you cannot remove me from the premises. And the rules do not apply to me and my princess.
I'm not getting the police involved, but I have no choice but to take you both to the main entrance.
Now that Karen and her daughter are being removed from the restaurant, let's take this time to wish Stephen a happy 25th birthday. Now, let's dig into our delicious meals.
Get out of my restaurant, and you are not allowed to come back here for the next 2 weeks.
Don't you worry, my special princess. Mommy is going to get us something to eat. Now let's go to a different restaurant. If not, we can go to the grocery store.
Subscribe if you enjoy this video and other videos of me and the Reed family, where I am getting grounded a lot. Also, comment, like, click the bell notification, and look for the hidden graded test in the video.
Good morning, class. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. And first things first, before I start this week's lesson, I am going to hand you back your exams as I graded them over the weekend. Most of you did well, getting either an A or B grade. There were a few C's, and unfortunately, a couple of D's and F's.
Yes, I got a 99% on the test. How smart are Timmy and I? We studied very hard this past week. And I got 100% on this test. I agree with Tommy that we are among the smartest students in the class, and that is why we're both in National Honor Society, and when we graduate we will get into one of the top colleges.
And I also got a 98% on the exam. Am I also one of the smartest students, along with that Timmy and Tommy?
Oh, you all are just trying to embarrass me in front of the whole class, aren't you?
DW, will you shut up? You're only being jealous because me, Timmy, and Tommy got the highest scores in the class, and you failed the exam, like you always do.
No, why don't you shut up, because you're rubbing it in, and now look what you've done, you embarrassed me in front of the entire class, and you're making me look stupid.
Look, DW. We're not trying to make fun of you, let alone embarrass you in front of the entire class. Also, you're the one who is embarrassing yourself, because you did not study for the test, and you have always had a failing grade in the class, all school year.
Like I said, yes, you're embarrassing me in front of the whole class, and making fun of me. How could you do such a thing?
Well, DW, congratulations. Not only you failed the exam, but you also earned another trip to Principal Clementine's office. Go there, right now.
No, Visita and the Table Twins are the ones who need to go to the office, not me, because they were making fun of me in front of the class.
Dora Winifred Reed, I said go to the office, and I mean go there, right now.
Whatever.
And enough with the back talk.
Why does Miss Morgan have to send me to the principal's office, every so often? This is not fair, and sometimes I even have to serve in school suspension. I have to think of something to teach Timmy and Tommy a big lesson they won't forget, and there is no way I am going to the office. Wait a minute, this just occurred to me. Instead of going to the principal's office, I am going to pull the fire alarm, and then run home. Never again will I be going back to school.
Okay class, now you can put your exams away, and please take out your textbooks and turn them to page. Alright, that is the fire alarm. Everyone line up at the door. Now, I am going to take attendance to see who is here and who isn't. When I call your name, you know the drill. Timmy.
Here.
Tommy.
Here.
Vasita.
Here.
Emily.
Here.
I sent DW to the principal's office, so she should be around here somewhere, but I can't seem to find her anywhere.
Miss Morgan, can I tell you something important?
Sure, what is it, Principal Clementine?
Just when the fire alarm started going off, I saw through the surveillance tapes that DW pulled one of the pull stations. It was between Mr. Johnston's classroom and the main office. And not only that, she ran off campus, and I think she is headed home.
Oh my goodness, you have to be kidding me.
No, I'm actually being serious with you. I think we should get campus police to bring her back to school, and I need to have a serious talk with her in my office once the fire alarm stops.
Well, I am only 15 minutes from my house, and I am never going back to school, ever again. No more being sent to the principal's office for very dumb reasons, no having to take very difficult tests, no more homework. Wait, what? Why are the police coming after me? I did nothing wrong.
Excuse me, are you DW Reed?
How did you know who I am?
Just answer my question. I work for the campus police at Goanimator City High School. Are you DW Reed?
Yes, this is her. Why?
Principal Clementine sent me here because you need to be in school. Besides, she wants to see you in her office.
DW, what has been going through your mind lately?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you play stupid with me. You know very well that you not only pulled the fire alarm, but you also ran off campus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did run away from school.
Well then, tell me, why did you do those things?
It was because I got sent here for a very stupid reason. The Tibble twins were making fun of me right in front of the whole class, and that's why I pulled the fire alarm, so I could teach them a big lesson.
Hey, don't you lie to me like that. Miss Morgan, can you explain to me what happened before you sent DW to my office?
Well, my class had an exam last week. I graded the tests over the weekend, handed them back today, and DW received a failing score because she did not study. Meanwhile, Tommy, Timmy, and Vasita got the highest scores in the class, and DW was telling them that they were making fun of her, when in fact, they didn't. They were just telling her that they studied for the exam, which is why they got those high scores, but DW instead yelled at them, and I sent her to the office. Then the fire alarm went off.
Is that why you pulled the fire alarm, DW?
Tell her the truth, and do not lie.
Yes, That is why I pulled the fire alarm, because I did not want to have to face a possible suspension, because I don't want my parents to ground me on a daily basis anymore.
DW, this is something to be taken very seriously. The fire alarm only goes off whenever we have a fire drill, and because of what you did, you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks, starting from tomorrow, and I will be informing your parents about this.
DWR, you crazy bus. We cannot believe that you not only failed your exam, but you also yelled at Visita and the Tibble twins, and you also pulled the fire alarm and ran off of campus. That was very insane of you to do that.
And because of what you did, you have to serve in school suspension for 2 weeks starting tomorrow. For this, you are even more grounded for an additional 2 weeks. This means you cannot use the internet, no playing Apex Legends or Fortnite during this time, and you have to come home right away from school. Now, go upstairs to your room, and don't come out until dinner is ready.
Okay, I am going to buy some Lay's potato chips, because we are going to need them for when watch the first round of the NFL playoffs on Saturday.
Next, I need to get bags of Lay's potato chips for our work party next Friday, since we are celebrating Boris getting promoted to a higher level position.
Excuse me, but what are you doing here?
I'm doing some grocery shopping. Why do you ask?
You can't be in the same aisle I am shopping in, don't you get it?
Well, no, and there is no rule or law that states that.
Back up. The law states that you need to be at least 6 feet apart from other people, and you're trying to infringe that limit, and I am not going to let you through.
Hey, there is no such rule in the books.
You can go shop somewhere else, and when I'm done getting what I need to get, then you can come back, if you can't back up. Don't you look at me like that, I'm not stupid. Is that something you don't understand? You're not trying to tell me what to do, are you?
Look, lady, I am not trying to tell you what to do. I'm trying to tell you that you do not own the aisle, and there are always multiple people shopping in the same aisle at the grocery store.
For your information, whatever aisle I am in at the grocery store, I own for the moment, until I get things that I need. And you need to back up, because you're not social distancing.
Well, I'm fully vaccinated, and just 2 days ago, I got my booster. Besides, many places have lifted the social distancing policy because more people are not only getting vaccinated, they are also getting their boosters.
I don't care, you need to be at least 6 feet apart from other people, and because you're breaking that rule, I am going to call security right now. Security.
I believe you're someone who I like to call an entitled Karen.
Security.
Lady, if you will please get out of my way, I can go around you.
No, I'm not moving. I was here shopping for things. When I get done getting what I need to get, then you can come back here. But for now, you need to back up, be at least 6 feet apart from me, and go shop in a different aisle. What are you laughing at? What is so funny?
What you just said to me sounds very ridiculous, not to mention you're being very deluded.
Did you just insult me? How dare you? You can get arrested for that, and I will even sue you in court. Besides, it's store policy that you need to be at least 6 feet apart from other people. If you don't want to follow the rules, then get out of my store.
Well, you don't own the store, do you? You're just a regular customer like me.
I'm the district manager of Stop and Shop in Goanimator City, so yes, I own this store, and I make the rules, one of which you are breaking, which is you cannot be in the same aisle I am in when I am trying to get things that I need to get, or you need to be at least 6 feet away.
No, you are not the manager. How many times do people have to tell you that you do not own the store?
I don't care, you're less than 6 feet away from me, and you need to go to a different aisle until I am done here.
You can't take up the entire aisle to yourself, Karen.
Help, help, somebody please help me, this lady is beating me up, and taking everything out of my shopping cart, help help help.
Oh, come on, nobody has time to deal with your Karen tantrums, okay?
Excuse me, but what is going on here? I have heard some commotion from the frozen food aisle.
Thank goodness you're here. This woman is standing too close to me, and she also took all of my thing out of my shopping cart and into her cart.
That is not true at all. I was done shopping in the produce section and came to this aisle because I needed to buy some Lay's potato chips, but then this woman blocked my way through the aisle and said that I could not be here until she was done getting what she needed to get here, and that I needed to be 6 feet apart from everyone.
Liar, you know very well that this is my part of the store, and only I am allowed to be in this aisle until I am done getting my things here. And you're even invading my personal space. Help me, get this lady removed from the store right now.
Excuse me, but if you want people to stay away from you, that's fine, but you're not allowed to block aisles in the grocery store and act like as if you own them.
No, I am not letting anyone near me, unless they are 6 feet apart, and yes, I do own this aisle until I have gotten my things from here, and that is final.
Can you move out of the way so that other shoppers can get by?
Hey, you don't tell me what to do, because the rules do not apply to me, Taryn, Miss Martin, Arthur, and Chorus. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let go of my cart, right now. I'm going to call the police because you tried to beat me up.
No, all I did was move your cart because I asked you multiple times to stop blocking the aisle so that other customers can get through.
You're terminated from your job.
No, I am not.
You don't know who you're talking to then.
Finally, I can get through.
Thanks to you, I may end up in the emergency room.
Hey Karen, face my teeth, face it, why?
Oh no 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 no.
Subscribe, if you enjoyed this content and would like to see other videos of me getting grounded by the Reed family. Also, comment, like, click the bell notification, and look for the hidden bookshelf in the video. Now, on with the show. Why does the alarm clock have to ring at 6:30 in the morning? I was trying to get some sleep. What is it? Can't you see that I'm trying to get some sleep?
DW, it's time to wake up. It's 6:30 in the morning, and you need to get up. Get up, get up. You need to get ready for school. Go take a shower and get dressed. Breakfast is almost ready.
Oh, my goodness, I do not want to get up this early in the morning, because then I have to go to school, which is my least favorite place to go, because everyone in the class is very annoying, and especially the table twins are really annoying. And it is against the law to skip school, so I am going to have to go anyways, whether or not I like it. So I guess I am going to have to take a shower, get dressed, and then go downstairs to eat breakfast with my family before I have to catch the bus. What in the world is this?
It's eggs and spinach.
But why do we need to have eggs and spinach for breakfast?
Because they are very good for your health. So I suggest you take your seat, eat your breakfast, and then brush your teeth quickly. The bus is going to arrive in 40 minutes.
You know what? No, I am not eating eggs and spinach. I want to have a blueberry muffin for breakfast. Give me a blueberry muffin right now.
Dora Winifred Reed, you don't talk to your father like that, and no, you are not having a blueberry muffin for breakfast today because you have eaten those every day for the past few weeks, and today is the day to have something different. Now, start eating, or your breakfast is going to get cold.
No, I will not follow your silly rules. This is my house, and I can eat whatever I want. Shame on you, Dad, for making eggs and spinach for breakfast.
Dora Winifred Reed, what in the world is your problem? I cannot believe that you threw your breakfast on the floor, and that took me a couple hours to make.
That's it, go get ready for school right now, and don't even think about taking too long.
What? On.
Good morning, class. I hope you all remembered to study for next week's math test. I gave you all your study guides yesterday.
I studied last night.
I also remembered to study for the upcoming math test. And same here.
Unfortunately, no, I did not start studying for the math test because I was listening to Crazy Bus all of last night.
DW, seriously, you have been failing just about every single exam this semester, and we are almost halfway through the term. I don't want you to fall behind, or worse, have to repeat the 10th grade.
Okay, Miss Morgan.
Now, with that said, today, we are going to review what we learned so far this semester, and I will be asking each of you a math question, starting with Emily. Emily, a real estate agent, received a 6% commission on the selling price of a house. If his commission was $8,800, what was the selling price of the house?
The house is being sold at a price of $148,000.
Correct. The next question is going to be for Timmy. Timmy, an electric motor makes 3,000 revolutions per minute. How many degrees does it rotate for 1 second?
The electric motor rotates 60 degrees in 1 second.
Correct. DW, this question will be for you, and it's going to be really hard, so good luck on this. The area of a rectangular field is equal to 300 square meters, the perimeter is 70 meters, the width is 14, what is the length?
The answer is 38447955749239056329201643809231438900 billion.
I'm sorry, DW, but you're really going to be needing to do more of your math homework if you want to pass the 10th grade and be a junior next school year. That is all the math questions I have right now. Once again, remember to look over your study guides so that you can do well on the exam next week. With that said, please line up at the bookcase in the back of the room, one at a time, and get your textbooks.
Excuse me, DW, why did you cut to the front of the line?
Hey, don't question me like that. You know very well that I can go to the front of the line, whenever I want, and besides, you're about to take my favorite math textbook.
What in the world is your problem, DW? The math books are for everyone in this class, not just for you.
No, that is so not true. at all, only I can have these books, because you're always bragging about getting the top test scores in the class and about how smart you are, and you're just trying to rub it in, aren't you?
Visita, I think you and I should go back to our seats, this is just too embarrassing to watch.
I totally agree with you. This is getting very crazy, like Crazy Bus in real life.
You know what? You're really starting to act like an entitled Karen, claiming that the world revolves around you, and expecting to get everything you want.
For your information, yes, the world does revolve around me, and you must do as I tell you, and I get whatever I want, and like I said just a moment ago, you cannot have those math books, only I am allowed to have them because I deserve to get a perfect score on the exam. You too deserve to fail the exam because you always brag about getting an A+ on all of your homework assignments.
Shut up, DW, we do not brag about our grades, much less getting our homework assignments completed on time, and you hand in your assignments incomplete, or with mostly wrong answers. You're just being very delusional right now.
Oh 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 oh. Did you call me delusional? How could you? I am going to tell Miss Morgan about this, and you're going to be serving detention after school, do you get it?
Dora Winifred Reed, Principal's office, now.
No, Timmy and Chummy are the ones who should go to the office because they were trying to get my math books from the bookshelf.
I saw you cutting to the front of the line, and then arguing with Timmy and Tommy for no apparent reason, not to mention you were behaving like an entitled Karen. Now, go to the principal's office.
Oh my goodness, DW, just now I was looking over the surveillance footage in Miss Morgan's classroom, and it showed that you were disrespecting the Tibble twins. Why is that?
Well, Timmy and Chummy were trying to take my favorite math book away from me, so I had no other choice but to confront them about it.
The video showed that you cut to the front of the line, and that Timmy and Tommy were lecturing you about how you should wait your turn in line, but instead, you threw a Karen tantrum in front of them and then claimed they were trying to take things from you.
Well, they do not deserve the math books because they always brag about how they get the best grades in the class, and they probably copy off of other people's homework assignments.
Liar, the Tibble twins would have gotten failing grades if they were copying other people's work, because Miss Morgan would have noticed it, and besides, you're not supposed to cut to the front of the line, let alone throw a Karen tantrum and try to keep them from getting their textbooks. Because of your behavior, you are going to serve in-school suspension for a week, starting from today. Go there right now, and I am also going to call your parents about your behavior. Oh 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 oh. Dora Winifred Reed, we can't believe that you have to serve in school suspension for a week because you disrespected the Tibble twins in class, over textbooks. We have had enough of your entitled Karen nonsense.
You are even more grounded for an additional 2.5 weeks.
This means no going to the Sugar Bowl, no watching Mary Moo Cow for a week, no listening to Crazy Bus, and I am tired of hearing you play that song over 9,000 times a week. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
And another thing, do not even think about using the internet or playing video games when you're in your room.
What? On.
Oh, great. I cannot stand the fact that Dora has been a non-troublemaker for pretty much her whole life. Not only that, she is also in a relationship with Kalo, my former stepson. Even worse, they are both at the same university, and I just cannot know what to do, Dora. She seriously needs to stop hanging out with Kalo.
Where do you think you're going, mister?
Well, I am going to the grocery store to buy a few items.
Fine, but you need to be back here in 10 minutes, because you are still grounded for what you did on Bayou's computer. And one more thing, when you come home from the grocery store, you are to go straight back upstairs to your room. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good, now you may go to the grocery store.
Ha 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 ha. Good thing Loris didn't know I was lying. Now, let's go to the college campus to hurt Dora's feelings by yelling at her.
It is such a nice day today. In about 15 minutes, Caillou should be here, and me and him are going to go for a walk around campus before our next class. Chorus, what in the world are you doing here?
Shut up, Dora. You know very well why I'm here. I'm here to tell you something.
And what is it, Chorus?
I want you to stop going out with Caillou, because he is a big-time troublemaker, and because he still throws tantrums like a big baby. He is a very bad influence on you.
Well, Caillou and I have been together for almost 2 years, and he is not a bad influence on me. Can you please stop?
I don't care what you say. I do not like your show at all. Your show should be cancelled. Stop making new episodes, and you and Caillou should be held back to preschool, not be a freshman in college. You are both big crybabies.
You know what, because you hurt my feelings, I want you to leave the college campus, this instant.
Never. You're the one who should leave this college, because you're only 4 years old, not 18.
Chorus, seriously, if you don't leave me alone within the next 10 minutes, I am going to get campus security to have you thrown off of the property.
No, you don't tell me what to do. As a matter of fact, you're the one who is going to be told to leave campus by security, not me.
All right, what is going on over here?
This guy randomly approached me, and hurt my feelings by yelling at me, and he has been bothering me for the last 15 minutes, and my boyfriend is going to show up any minute now.
Is this the guy who hurted your feelings?
Yes.
Excuse me, sir, is this true? Don't lie to me.
Are you talking to me, specifically?
Yes, and you need to answer my question.
I yelled at Dora because I want her to be back in preschool, not college, and I also want her show to be cancelled for good.
That is not a good excuse to hurt the student's feelings. For this, I'm going to have to ask you to leave campus, and I am also calling your family about your behavior. Come with me, and I will take you back to whatever parking lot you parked your car in.
Good, course is not bothering me anymore, and I see Caillou headed my way.
Hey Dora.
Hey Caillou, are you ready?
Yes, let's go for our walk around campus, and then we can have a snack right before our next class together.
Sounds like a good plan.
Oh 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 oh. Chorus, what in the world is your problem? I cannot believe you lied to me when you left the house, just so you can hurt Dora's feelings by yelling at her. I have had enough of your childish behavior.
You are grounded for an additional 3 weeks. During this time, you are not allowed to go to the store, no hanging out with entitled Karens, and Mom will do all of the shopping during your grounding time.
Now, go back upstairs to your room, and think about what you did to Dora.
Caillou, thanks for inviting me to go camping in the forest this weekend. This is something I've never done since we were in the 8th grade.
No, thank you for accepting the invitation. Now, let's have some dinner before we go to sleep, and then tomorrow, let's have a picnic by the lake.
That sounds like a good idea.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Hello, Miss Martin, can we help you?
Yes, you can start by getting up and leaving this forest. And no one is allowed to camp here except for me and my friends. So I suggest you pack your belongings and leave before I call the police.
But this is a designated camp area, and Caillou and I are spending the weekend here. Besides, the forest is a public destination, and I am certain that you don't own it, do you?
I think you'll find out that I do, so I suggest that you two get up and take that tent with you, and get out of the forest, otherwise, you're not going to like what is about to happen in the next 30 minutes.
Now, just you listen to me, you entitled Karen. First of all, you can't make us leave the forest, because we were here first, and like Dora said, this is a designated campground, and this is public property. Who in the world do you think you are?
Hey, how dare you talk back to me like that? You have really done it this time, bald boy. You and Dora are going to pay for how you spoke to me. I'm going to confiscate that tent from you for 90 days.
Wait, what? You can't do that.
Oh, you're wrong, because I now have the authority to confiscate tents from people who go camping in my forest without my permission. Move out of the way so I can take your tent.
I am sorry, Miss Martin, but we are not moving out of your way, because there is no way you're going to take our tent from us. Besides, that is my dad's tent, and it cost around $300.
I don't care about that. One way or another, you deserve to have that tent taken away because you were camping on my property and speaking very rudely to me. Now, if you will kindly move out of my way, because I need to confiscate that tent. Since you won't move out of my way, I guess I have no choice but to remove both of you so I can take the tent.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant.
And stay in the timeout corner for 10 minutes. You've been very bad today.
Miss Martin, for crying out loud, who do you think you are? We're in college, not preschool.
Shut up, Dora, for talking back to me. You two go to the timeout corner for 10 minutes.
I'm not going to do what you tell me to do.
Fine, then go to the timeout corner for 20 minutes, and I am also going to extend the time Caillou is in timeout. You two need to learn yourself some manners, okay?
You know what? We're going to get a park ranger or call the police, because you're not leaving us alone, and not to mention, you're trying to take a lot of our things.
Stand back, so I can take that tent.
Miss Martin, what are you doing? Seriously.
Give us back our tent, right now.
For disobeying the park rules, you may not have your tent back for 90 days.
Hold it, right there.
No, not you again, Boris the teeth guy. Somebody please help me.
Face my teeth, face it. I am here to stop you and all the entitled Karens from bothering ordinary citizens, and I have a friend coming to tell you why.
Kidding. Kevin, we meet again for the first time since you broke up with me.
That's right, Miss Martin. I teamed up with Boris the Teeth Guy so that we can stop you and your entitled Karen friends from causing chaos for everyone.
Like I said, you have to be kidding.
No, we can assure you that we're not joking.
Now can we say something?
Sure, go ahead.
We suggest that you leave Caillou and Dora alone, and give them back their tent, or else Boris is going to yell very loudly.
You can't tell me what to do. I am a Karen, and I get to do whatever I want, and the rules do not apply to me. Now, if you will excuse me, I have to take Caillou and Dora to the park ranger police.
Okay, that does it. You have asked for it. I'm going to bring the tent back to Caillou and Dora. Boris the Teeth Guy, yell at Miss Martin. Good work, Boris. I knew that with your loud voice, you would get rid of an entitled...
No problem, Kevin.
Caillou and Dora, like I promised, here is your tent.
Thank you so much. Without your help, my dad would have gotten angry with me.
Anytime.
Wow, I definitely enjoy having a messy room, because I can focus on playing Apex Legends more with my friends. But if my mom wants me to clean my room, I will simply refuse to do so, and that's how things are going to be.
Oh my goodness, look at how messy this room is. It's literally like when you lose a very hard level in Fortnite. Cody, I think it's time that you clean up your room. You have toys and papers lying all over the floor, and more likely than not, your homework assignment is possibly mixed in with this mess. Come on, you need to get this room cleaned up.
No, I am not going to clean my room. I like it the way it is. Besides, I have to play Apex Legends with my friends on the Xbox in 5 minutes, so can you please go away?
Excuse me, but what did you say?
I said, I am not cleaning this room because I like it the way it is.
Joseph Christopher Reed, I have already had it with your attitude, and you said that you would clean your room. I do not want to have to tell you this again for the 50th time. You need to clean your room before you play video games.
And I am not going to tell you this over 9,000 times. I am not cleaning up this stupid room, so what are you going to do about it, huh?
Did you not hear what I just said? Enough with the attitude. Do you want to be grounded? Because I can ground you if you keep on behaving like this.
Shut up, I don't care.
Don't you tell me to shut up, that is very disrespectful of you to do that.
Whatever.
Look, Joseph, enough with the back talk already, and clean your room, right now, or else you will be grounded. Not only that, I am also going to not give you your allowance for the month.
No, you clean my room. After all, it is your job since you're my mom.
Excuse me, young man, but this is your room, and therefore, it is your responsibility to keep it clean, and you're already old enough to clean it yourself, since you're going to be 10 years old in 3 months. You don't need me cleaning up your room for you.
Well, I like my room to be messy, and that is that, so deal with it. If it really bothers you, then you should be the one cleaning it up.
No, I asked you multiple times to clean your room, so now is the time to get on with it. I am going downstairs to help Kate with her homework, and I will be back in no more than an hour, so by then, I expect that you will have already cleaned your room.
Yes, I just beat level 400 after failing many times over the past 2 days, now on to level 401.
Joseph, Just what on earth do you think you're doing, young man? I told you to clean up your room an hour ago. Why is it still like this?
I told you already, I like it this way. Besides, I am trying to concentrate on my video game. I just passed level 400 and I have to pass level 401.
You can play Fortnite another time. Besides, I don't like how messy this room is, so clean it up right now. I don't want to have to keep asking you Googleplex times.
Never, I refuse to clean up my room, and that is so final. Now shut up and leave me alone.
Oh 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 oh. That does it, Joseph, Christopher, Reed. Because of your behavior and your attitudes, you will be grounded for a month starting from today, and you will not be getting your allowance. And I am also not going to let you play games on my tablet during this time.
Wait, what? That is so not fair.
Well, I think because of the way you were acting, your grounding is fair. You are 9 years old, and you don't need me to clean your room for you. Now, I will give you 1 more hour to clean your room, and if it's still not clean when I come back, you will not be getting any dessert tonight after dinner.
Why?
Excuse me, sir. Hey, you, I'm talking to you. Can you stop playing?
Can I help you, ladies?
Are you aware that it is illegal to play the piano on the street in this city?
No, it isn't. I see musicians playing their instruments on the street pretty much every day, and they have no problems with it.
It is illegal to play a musical instrument in the street in the city, so we demand that you stop playing the piano, or we will have you arrested.
Oh, my goodness, are you crazy, deluded or something? Haven't you been going to therapy in the past few days or so?
Yeah, seriously, Karen, I think you're being deluded right now. Besides, he was playing the piano for about 45 minutes, and people didn't have problems with that.
How dare you? I am not crazy. I am just aware that I follow all of the laws of the city, and playing the piano in public is against the law in Goanimator City. And you four need to stop filming me. That is also illegal and I can sue you in court.
You two are such entitled Karens.
Look, all we're doing is trying to make sure people are following the rules.
Look, what rule did I break? I have been playing the piano outside of this restaurant for the past few days and have had no problems. Besides, people have been creating GoFundMe accounts to help me get back on my feet.
What did we just tell you? I don't want to have to say it again. You're not allowed to play musical instruments in public unless you have a permit. I am going to have to call the police about this.
I've been homeless for quite a while already, and people have been creating GoFundMe accounts to help me get back on my feet. Besides, you're going to be wasting time if you call the police, because it is not against the law to be playing a musical instrument in public.
Also, do you want to know something? It is even against the law in Goanimator City to have a GoFundMe account if you're homeless.
That is so not true at all. The reason we have been raising millions of dollars for him is because he is a talented musician, and in that way, we can help him get back on his feet and get him a nice apartment or something.
Shut up, it's none of your business, okay? And stop filming us because that is also against the law, and we will also have you taken into custody.
We have been filming this homeless man because he is a good piano player, and we want the world to know about his talents. And we were here before you two came and bothered him.
Do you want us to confiscate those phones?
No, my parents are paying for my $60 plan with Verizon, so you can't do that.
I'm paying $40 a month with T-Mobile.
We don't care. Those phones belong to us, and you stole them from us. and we were also going to confiscate that piano because this guy is also breaking the law. Come on, Taryn, let's take the piano.
And using good old Goanimate logic, we will take it to the police station.
Wait, what are you doing? I was playing, give that back, and it doesn't to you in the first place. Oh, great, now they took away the piano, what am I going to do now?
Don't worry, we're still going to fund you a lot of money, and with that, not only you can get an apartment or a house, you can also buy a piano.
Seriously, those Karens need to learn themselves a big lesson.
What did you just say?
We said that you entitled Karens need to learn yourselves a big lesson.
No, it's you four who need to learn a lesson about not filming us. And thank you for putting your phones away.
Absolutely not, and we're even going to upload the videos to YouTube and Facebook.
You dare upload the videos, and you are going to be hearing from my lawyer before you know it.
Hold it right there.
Who goes here?
Miss Martin, have you decided to leave the League of Entitled Karens?
I am not Miss Martin, I am actually Miss Morton, and I am here to stop you and Aaron from bothering this homeless man.
Oh, really? You look like Miss Martin, and what happened to your voice?
Like I told you, I am not Miss Martin, I know who she is because she used to teach at Goanimate City High School, and now she's in the League of Entitled Karens.
What do you want from us?
We want you to stop with your entitled ways, leave ordinary people alone, and in particular, stop bothering this homeless man who was playing the piano for restaurant customers.
We will not do such a thing. This guy was clearly breaking the law, and we needed to confiscate the piano from him so that we can show the police some evidence that he was breaking the law.
Oh, come on, you two know that there is no law that states that you cannot play a musical instrument on a public street.
Liar, I want you two to have this man arrested, and I also want you to have these other 4 people taken into custody because they were breaking the law as well, by taking videos of us when it is clearly illegal.
Alright, we have had it with you two. Boris, yell very loudly, and I will bring the piano back to the homeless man.
Karen and Aaron, face my teeth, face it. Why?
No.
No.
Once again, good work, Boris the teeth guy.
No problem, Kevin.
The piano, thank you so much, Miss Morton.
You're very welcome. Now, why don't you play us a tune?
Subscribe, if you enjoy watching me and my fellow troublemaking friends. Also, like the video, comment in the comment section, click the bell notification, and look for the hidden box in the video. Now, on with the show. Oh, hey everyone, this is Arthur here, and I should go to this house and see what is inside. I have a feeling the Marquez family accidentally left the front door unlocked, and I am going to open the front door. Oh no, it's locked. What do I do now? Wait a minute, using Goanimate logic, I can teleport into the Marquez house.
Oh my goodness, Elena, I think I forgot my wallet. Let's go back.
Yes, I made it into the living room, so now what I will do is I will put the box right here, and I will sell all of the Marquez stuff to charity. Time to get down to business. Oh my goodness, this bookcase is too heavy for me to carry, I can barely drag it over to the box. I'm going to have to get Chorus over here to help me with the rest of the stuff so that I can sell everything to charity faster. Hey, Chorus, I'm glad you were able to make it just in time. Now, I will get the lamp, and we will both do the sofa.
Sounds like a good plan.
Alright then, now let's do the sofa. Even the sofa is heavy, but thanks to you, Chorus, we can put it into the box.
That's all for the living room. Now let's go upstairs and sell Dora's things because she is an entitled brat. Arthur, there is so much stuff in Dora's room. How much time can we get everything into the box to give to charity?
Use Goanimate logic, and we can get the stuff into the box in less than 2 minutes.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Let's get down to business.
Some of the stuff we can get into the box normally, but other things like the bed and the vanity, yes, we need Goanimate logic.
Now, I will do the bed, using Goanimate logic.
Good work, Arthur. Now let me do the vanity and you do the bookshelves above Dora's bed.
Good work, Chorus. Now let's do Cole and Elena's room.
Now, what should we put into the box first?
First, let's do the bed, and I can take care of it with Goanimate logic. Then we do the lamp stand, and then the dresser drawers.
Now, let's do the rug and the picture with Goanimate logic. That will save us even more time. Now, let's do Abuela's room, and then we will be all set to go. And let's do Goanimate logic with everything this time.
Good work, Chorus. Now that we have all of the Marquez's things, we can now sell them to charity. I suggest you go ahead and call Channel 14 News.
Hello?
Yes, is this Channel 14 News?
Yes, how can I help you today?
I just wanted to say that I have a big box that is filled with a lot of old stuff that I don't need anymore, and I plan to have it donated to charity. So could you come over and pick up the box and then take it to the news station to have it donated?
Yes, we will do that, and we will be on our way in less than a minute.
Sounds good, and I will see you then.
Hello, is this the stuff you're planning to donate to charity?
Yes, it is.
Well then, I will take that box to the news station, so that I can donate it to charity. And I better get going.
Oh no, Chorus, why did the background color change all of a sudden?
I don't know, but this is not looking good, at all. We might be in trouble or something. Oh no, we're so busted.
That's right, Chorus and Arthur, we cannot believe that you would sell all of our stuff to charity, including our daughter's stuff.
And thanks to you, Arthur and Chorus, we have lost everything in our house because of this, and now we have to spend thousands of dollars on new stuff.
And just why in the world would you call one of the news stations in Goanimate City to sell all of our things to charity to get more money? I have had it with troublemakers like you too.
Let me explain things to you three. It's because all of you, including Dora, are weird, stupid, and you have no life. That's why you really deserved it this time.
Oh, shut up. We are throwing you out of our house. Now, please and thank you, get off of our property. We do not allow troublemakers like you to come to our house.
And we're also going to call your families about this.
Well, Arthur, we're going to really teach the Marquez family, and I mean, really, big time.
Oh 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 oh.
Chorus, you big baby, what has gone through your mind lately? We cannot believe that you and Arthur sold all of the Marquez family's stuff. That was very insane of you to do that.
For this, you are even more grounded for 1579086453291330239016434278063523190 weeks.
Do you know what this means? No hanging out with Karen and Taryn, and do not hang out with Arthur anymore, and stay away from other troublemakers. Now go upstairs to your room.
Arthur, really? We can't believe you and Chorus sold the Marquez family's stuff for charity. Now they have to get new things.
You are so grounded for 1757309452362312908239012375341 more weeks. We forbid you from hanging out with Chorus.
Go to your room, now.
Subscribe if you want to see more flashback videos, otherwise known as remakes of older videos. Also, like the video, comment in the comment section, click the bell icon, and look for the hidden cash register in the video. What a beautiful afternoon it is right now, but seriously, I need to have more going on in my life besides school. I am thinking I would like to have a part-time job at some point. With that said, I am going to find today's newspaper and look in the classified section. There, I can check to see which places are hiring for jobs. Alright, now that I have today's paper, I am going to head over to the classified section. This is just what I am working for. I have always wanted to work in a fast food restaurant, even if it's not Chuck E. Cheese's. Time to bring my laptop downstairs and start working on my cover letter and resume, and then I will submit the documents. Now, I will do the documents on Microsoft Word. I just submitted my job application, and I should be hearing back from the manager in the next 24 to 48 hours. I think I should get an interview at any time after that. Hello?
Hello, is this Caillou Anderson speaking?
Yes, this is him.
My name is Mike, and I am the hiring manager at the Burger King restaurant on Grand Avenue. I have some good news regarding your job application and your recent interview with us.
Really?
Yes, after reviewing your application, background check, and after your interview, we decided that you are a good fit for the job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, and yes, I am also excited.
I know, I am too. You will be starting work beginning this Saturday, and I am looking forward to having you work the cash registers. I have to get going, but I will see you Saturday.
See you as well. You take care. Oh boy, this is the first time that I am going to have a job, finally getting out into the real world, and I am only in high school. Good afternoon, and welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order?
Yes, I would like a triple cheeseburger, with medium fries, and a medium Pepsi.
For here or to go?
For here.
Your total is going to be $9.74. Can I have a name for the order?
Michael.
Okay, Michael. Your order will be ready in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Good afternoon, and welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order today?
I would like to have a barbecue bacon double cheeseburger, with a side of medium fries, and a medium Sierra Mist.
Is that for here, or to go?
For here.
And can I get a name for the order?
T-Bone Animate.
That is going to be a total of $8.77. Your order will be ready within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Boris the Teeth Guy, what are you doing here?
Caillou, you're not supposed to be working at Burger King because you're not old enough to have a job yet, and besides, you're still grounded.
For your information, I am a sophomore in high school, so yes, I am old enough to have a job, and I wanted to gain some work experience.
No, you're still 4 years old. Are you lying to me? Don't lie to me like that, and for that, you will be grounded even bigger time. Let's go home now.
Look, do not waste my time. I have other customers waiting in line, and I need to serve them. Now, leave the restaurant or I am going to get my manager to deal with you.
Caillou, you are so grounded for infinity. Now, face my teeth. Face it.
You know what? Because you're continuing to cause all sorts of trouble, not to mention holding up the line of customers, I am going to call the police, right now.
Boris the Teeth Guy, this is the 800th time that we have caught you causing more trouble in Goanimate City. You're under arrest for bothering this employee and grounding him. Now, come with me to the police car. You're going into custody.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on way.
At last, I can get back to doing my work.
Caillou.
Oh, hey Michael.
Caillou, I wanted to say how proud of you I am for the way you handled the situation with Boris the Teeth Guy and got the police to remove him from the restaurant quickly.
Why thank you.
Don't thank me, thank you for the way you dealt with the situation. Because of this, I am going to raise your salary by 10%.
Sounds like a good plan.
Anyways, I am going to let you get back to work.
My goodness, these seats are very uncomfortable, and I thought I purchased a first-class seat on this bus. I am going to have to inform the driver about this. Driver, there is something wrong with the seat I am sitting in.
And what is it?
The seat is very uncomfortable, and it smells very funny.
Well, you can always move seats. We have about 15 minutes before the bus departs.
No, that is not what I want. I purchased a first-class seat on this bus.
But ma'am, there are no first-class seats on Greyhound, and it is all open seating.
I beg your pardon, but on the website, it said there are first-class seats towards the front of the bus, and I bought a seat in first class.
Can I see your boarding pass again? It clearly says that you do not have an assigned seat, but an assigned boarding number at the gate.
No, it says here that I have purchased a seat in first class, so I demand that you give me a first-class seat, because the ones in economy are uncomfortable.
I'm afraid you don't understand how Greyhound operates. First of all, not every part of the bus smells funny, and we're even disinfecting the buses.
Well then, I want my boarding pass back. Now, I want to be upgraded from economy class to first class, because then I not only get a seat that is comfortable, and I can even sleep during the ride, I can also watch movies. And then get world-class dining.
We don't have these services on Greyhound, so I suggest you return to your seat so I can check the other passengers' boarding passes. We have to depart in exactly 15 minutes.
No, I am not going to take my seat until you upgrade me to first class. How stupid can you be, bus driver?
Look, Karen, either you stop arguing with me and take your seat, or I am going to have to ask you to leave the bus.
No, it's you who is going to be removed, not me. You want to know something? I own this bus, and I can be on it as long as I want.
You don't own this bus, Greyhound does.
I beg your pardon?
I said, this bus belongs to Greyhound.
As a matter of fact, I own Greyhound, so I get to make whatever rules I want for the buses, and one of them is that if a passenger wants to be upgraded to first class, you upgrade them to first class. Is that something to ask for?
That is not realistic, not to mention you're being very delusional right now, not to mention wasting my time, and for the passengers who are about to board.
Did you just call me names? Oh. How dare you insult me like that? You know that you can be prohibited from driving the buses for that. And I am going to call your supervisor so that you can get terminated from your job, because you're being very unprofessional by not upgrading me to first class.
All right, I have had enough of you already. Get off the bus now, and I am going to have you rescheduled to the next one going the same route.
Help, help, somebody please, help me. This bus driver is throwing my luggage out of the window, and he is even trying to throw out my toothpaste, toothbrush, and shampoo. Help, help, help.
All right, I have no choice but to get security from inside the terminal to have you removed from this bus, and from the station. Stay right where you are.
You're going to be hearing from your supervisor before you know it. Why can't I get first class on this bus? This is so not fair.
Alright, Karen, come with me right now. You need to step off of the bus, and I mean it, otherwise, I can get the police involved.
You never give me what I want, how could you?
Good afternoon, Karen. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good, and what about you?
I'm doing good as well.
So what is this purpose of this Zoom meeting?
We are going to downgrade Antonio Lombardo's computer from Windows 10 to Windows 1, so that he does not make videos out of us anymore.
Arthur, you are just a genius. This is one of the best ideas I've ever heard of in my life. Do you have a plan to do this?
Yes, I do. First, I am going to purchase a copy of Windows 1 from eBay. And then, we will sneak into Antonio Lombardo's house and then downgrade his laptop from Windows 10 to Windows 1. And when Antonio comes home, he will be surprised that his computer has been downgraded, and at the same time he will get angry. Ha 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 ha.
I like that idea. This is going to teach Antonio Lombardo a really good lesson for making grounded videos out of me every day, and he also needs to understand that the world revolves around us.
I know, right? Anyways, I would like to downgrade the computer exactly 1 week from today. Does that work for you?
Any day works good for me. Arthur, you should probably order the Windows 1 copy on eBay as soon as possible, and I suggest that you use your dad's credit card when you are on the payment section.
I will be sure to do that. Anyways, I've gotta go before my parents find out I am talking to you. Have a good rest of the afternoon.
You too, Arthur.
Now that I had breakfast, I think Jennifer and I are going to go for an hour-long walk around the neighborhood.
Oh good, the coast is clear. Now I can take my dad's credit card, and then I will order a copy of Windows 1 from eBay. Now that I have my dad's credit card, it is time to go on eBay and purchase a copy of Windows 1. Wow, there is even a copy of Windows 1 that is in mint condition. I am going to buy it. I just ordered the copy of Windows 1, and I even asked for expedited shipping, so that it can arrive tomorrow, because Karen and I need to get Antonio's computer downgraded as soon as possible. I think my copy of Windows 1 just arrived. Yes, my package came. Now, I am going to text Karen so that she can take me to Antonio's house so that we can downgrade his computer. That must be Karen waiting for me. Guess it's time to go.
I have just finished uploading my next video to YouTube. I think I am going to go out for a walk for 30 minutes.
Alright, the coast is clear. Now, let's go downgrade Antonio Lombardo's computer to Windows 1 before either one of us get caught.
Okay, Arthur, how do you downgrade a computer to an older operating system?
Just you wait and see. Trust me, because I did this about a year ago when I downgraded all of my classmates' computers from Windows 10 to Windows 2000 when we were in remote learning. But first, I need to insert the disk into the computer. Alright, we are now on the setup screen. Now, we need to press enter to continue.
Well, now what?
Now we have to format the disk to continue with installing Windows 1.0. So Karen, press enter again. Alright, the computer is now formatting. I will have to wait until it finishes. Alright, the formatting is now complete. Karen, go ahead and click Finish so that we can continue transferring files to Windows 1.0, and in about 15 minutes, the operating system will have been installed.
Yes, we have successfully downgraded Antonio Lombardo's computer from Windows 10 to Windows 1.
That was so much fun. Now, we better go hide before Antonio comes home.
Now that my video has finished uploading to YouTube, I am going to go back into Vyond and make another video. What in the world is this? My computer running Windows 1.0. This is a Lenovo computer that I purchased in 2019. And just 30 minutes ago, it was running Windows 10. How could this be real?
Antonio.
Dad, what is it?
I need to show you something on my phone. It has to do with your computer.
Well, now what?
Now we have to format the disk to continue with installing Windows 1.0. So Karen, press enter again.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe Karen and Arthur sneaked into my house and downgraded my computer from Windows 10 to Windows 1.
I don't know what you're talking about. We would never do such a thing.
Liar. I have surveillance footage that shows you two sneaking into my house and downgrading my computers from Windows 10 to Windows 1.
We beg your pardon, but that is my computer right there. So this is our house, and you are currently trespassing on it. Get out of my house now, or I will call the police.
I think you two have it the other way around actually.
Don't you outsmart us, you spoiled little brat.
Now, are you two going to leave my house? Or am I going to call the police on both of you?
Look here, this is our house, so you two are the ones who need to leave, not to mention I am going to have to take my son's computer to have it upgraded back to Windows 10, which may take a while.
That's it, I am calling the police.
Oh, for crying out loud, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Hello, is this Goanimator City Police Department? Two people have broken into my house. It appears to be a man and his son. Yes, they broke into our house, claiming all of its contents were theirs.
It is our home, you entitled elephant. Who in the world do you think you are?
And they tried to proceed to hit me when I asked them multiple times to leave.
Liar, we never even tried to hit either of you, you're just being very deluded.
I agree with everything my dad is saying.
Okay, thank you very much. I will keep them here until an officer arrives.
All right, you two. The police are on their way over, and you two are going to be arrested and taken into custody for breaking into our home as well as wrecking our computer.
You two are unbelievable. When the police officer arrives, we're going to tell him or her that this is our house, and we have proof, and we're also going to show the officer some surveillance footage of you two entering our home without permission.
So, are these the two people you claim broke into your home?
Absolutely. I demand that you take them into custody at once.
Great, how many times do I have to say this? But this is our house, you're the one who is trespassing, not to mention you downgraded my son's laptop to a much older operating system, and now it doesn't work properly anymore.
Okay, so do you have any proof that you actually live here?
Yes, I do, and as a matter of fact, I received an electricity bill in the mail yesterday, and I am going to go and get it if you'd like to see it. I'll be right back.
Why are you just standing there? Do something. Arrest these people now. Take them into custody. Take them into custody. Take them into custody. I demand you to take them away now.
Okay, officer, here is yesterday's electricity bill to show proof that we own this house.
Okay, can I see it?
Of course, here you go.
Thank you so much for helping me out. And I am also going to show you proof that they downgraded my son's computer from Windows 10 to Windows 1.0. You two, guy in the pink shirt, and madam, it turns out that this house doesn't belong to either one of you. The father and son are the owners of the property.
I beg your pardon, but this is our house, not theirs, and they broke in and tried to play games on my laptop. I demand that you arrest them this instant.
Seriously, you can't be trespassing onto other people's property, not to mention downgrading someone else's computer to a much older operating system because now it's going to take a while for them to upgrade their computer back to Windows 10.
This is not fair. This is our house, and that is my girlfriend's laptop. I want to speak to your manager. We need a lawyer, this very instant.
The only thing you're getting is a trip to the police station, where you will be taken into custody. Now, you two, come with me to the police car.
Good thing that Arthur and Karen are being taken to the police station, but I'm still sad that I can't use my laptop for a while.
Don't you worry, Antonio. I have an extra laptop that you can use in the meantime, and I am also going to be notifying Arthur's parents about what he and Karen did.
Arthur, Thomas, Reeves, what has been going through your mind lately? We can't believe that you and Karen downgraded Antonio Lombardo's laptop from Windows 10 to Windows 1.0 and got arrested.
That does it. You are so grounded for the remainder of the school year. This especially means no hanging out with Karen, Taryn, or Chorus.
Now, go upstairs to your room and think about what you did 2 weeks ago.
Why?
What a boring life I have had since being thrown out of the Burger King where that troublemaker is a cashier, and he is not supposed to be one. I haven't even had a job in several months for personal reasons, and that is why I am looking for one right now, and I need to think of something to do. Wait a minute, do you know what I'm thinking? I want to become a babysitter. In particular, I want to babysit the Andersons one day so that I can ground Caillou all of the time. And now that I am thinking about it, I just heard that tomorrow, Mrs. Gray is going to be babysitting the Andersons while Boris and Doris are celebrating their anniversary. I am going to make a suit that looks like Mrs. Gray, and then I am going to arrive at the Andersons' house about 15 to 25 minutes before Boris and Doris leave. Good. I have everything I need to make the suit, and I think it will take around 3 hours to finish. Now, let's get to work. Wow, I finished making the suit in half the time I expected. Is it just me, or did I use good old Goanimate logic? Now, time to walk into the suit and go to the Andersons. Kids, the babysitter is going to arrive in about 15 minutes from now, and we are impressed that you have improved on your behavior.
But we want to remind you again that if any of you misbehave...
Oh, come on Mom and Dad, you don't have to remind us about our behavior. You've done it so many times, and it's getting tiring already.
My sincere apology, but we still are in the habit of reminding you kids. That must be Mrs. Gray. Your dad and I will get going, but all of you have fun with the babysitter.
Hello, kids.
Hey Mrs. Gray.
While your parents are in downtown celebrating their anniversary, I have something enjoyable for us to do.
Right now, Caillou and I have some homework we need to get done, okay?
Look, Rosie, I have something for us that is more fun than doing homework. We're going to watch South Park.
Wait, what? We're not old enough to watch that show.
Are you kidding me or what?
No, we're not. Caillou is only 15, and I am 13, and Daisy and Cody are still in elementary school.
I don't care. We're going to watch South Park, and that is final. You each have 5 chances to behave yourselves until you're grounded.
We're not going to watch South Park, because we have homework. But once we complete our assignments, we can watch some TV. But let's watch Wallace and Gromit.
Besides, you can't ground us because you're only our babysitter, you're not our mother.
How dare you not watch South Park? That's it. Face my teeth. Face it. Way. And you have just received your first strike. 4 more until you're grounded big time.
Wait a minute. You were wearing a suit that looks like Mrs. Gray, weren't you, Boris the Teeth Guy?
That's Mrs. Gray to you, troublemaker. Now, all of you go upstairs to your rooms for 30 minutes.
Fine. Then we can use that time to do some homework. This is ridiculous.
Caillou, Rosie, Daisy, and Cody, you can come downstairs. Kids, my sincere apologies, that was a miscommunication on my part. Anyways, now that you completed your homework, I was thinking let's have lunch.
About time, because we're already hungry.
Let's get into the car and head over to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Mrs. Gray.
What is it?
Usually when we have a babysitter watching over us, we usually don't go out to eat. Instead we have food here at home.
We should go to Chuck E. Cheese's for a change, because I want pizza.
We have gone there one too many times when Caillou and I were a lot younger. Besides, Chuck E. Cheese's is not that healthy.
That is it. All of you have received your second strike. 3 more until you're grounded. Go back to your rooms for 30 minutes right now. You are grounded for 1-78563423098564310907310 years. Go upstairs to your rooms, all of you, and never ever come out until dinner is ready. And stop crying, Caillou, you know you're in super big trouble. Great, who is it this time? Whoever it is, stop ringing the doorbell.
Hey, were you grounding the Anderson kids for dumb reasons? I could hear you yelling from out here.
Hey, get off of my property right now. I am their dad, and they disobeyed every single one of my orders.
No, you're not their dad, you're Boris the Teeth Guy, and I even heard your commotion right when I arrived at the house. So I suggest you leave the house right now, or I am going to call the police.
No, I own this house, for your information, so I am not going to leave. And if you call the police, I am going to inform them that you were trying to take the kids to Peter Piper Pizza and Chuck E. Cheese's while they're still grounded.
You know what? I am going to call the police because I have no other choice. You stay right here until the police arrive.
Boris the Teeth Guy, not you again. You are under arrest for being a bad babysitter to Caillou, Rosie, Daisy, and Cody. Get into the police car right now.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on way.
And I don't want to hear another word from you, okay?
Now that Boris the Teeth Guy is gone, I am going to ring the doorbell.
I'll get it. Why hello there, Mrs. Gray.
Hey Caillou, thanks for answering the door.
No problem, come inside.
Looks like Boris the Teeth Guy even made a suit that looks like me, just so that he could impersonate me. Once I'm done babysitting, I better take this to the police station.
Oh hey there Mrs. Gray.
Hey kids, my apologies that you had to be inconvenienced by Boris the Teeth Guy.
That was pretty difficult, but I am glad you finally came over to watch over us while Mom and Dad are having their anniversary lunch.
Speaking of lunch, I am going to make us chicken sandwiches.
That sounds delicious.
Subscribe, if you want to see more videos of me where I am no longer entitled. Also, like the video, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden camera in the video. Oh, my goodness, I cannot believe all of the bad things I have been doing since I was demoted to an 11th grade teacher at Goanimator City High School. The worst thing I have done was become an entitled Karen, and it got me terminated from my teaching job. But wait, there are more things that I admit I have done wrong. And seriously, I'm going to learn from my mistakes, because if I don't, then I won't improve my behavior, and that is why I have been getting arrested and thrown out of places, and I truly regret the things I have done wrong in the past 6 months. Now, I'm going to change into my regular uniform, and I will also be getting my camera because I'm making a video for my friends, family, and especially the staff members at Goanimate City High School. Now that I'm in my regular uniform and I have my camera, I'm going to begin recording the video, admitting everything that I have done wrong in the past. And like I said, I will learn from my mistakes. Now, I will press the record button, so that the video will begin. Attention, my fellow citizens of Goanimate City, it is me, Miss Martin, and the purpose of making this video is to admit all of the bad things I have done in the last 6 months, and I need to learn from my mistakes so that I don't get thrown out of places or worse, getting arrested frequently like what used to happen to me as of recently. However, this video is especially for the students and staff at Goanimate City Public Schools, my friends who are not entitled Karens, my family, and the Anderson family. It all began this past summer about a few weeks before the start of the 2021-2022 school year. Principal Clementine and I got onto a Zoom meeting, and she announced that I was going to teach high school juniors, even though I have been teaching seniors throughout my entire teaching career after starting out teaching preschool. I was very sad from the news she gave me, and the first thing I admit I did wrong was become an entitled Karen on the first day of the current school year, making silly rules, and then even grounding them because I claimed they were giving me incorrect answers, when in fact, they actually gave me right answers, and then I dressed like a Karen, claiming that I owned the classroom and the school. My entitled behavior cost me my job, big time. The next bad thing I admit was entering Caillou's online college class uninvited, and then tried to hold Caillou back all the way from college to preschool. Third thing I did wrong was downgrading the Goanimator's Lenovo laptop and MacBook Pro to Windows NT 4.0 and Mac OS 8, respectively. But those are not the only things I've done wrong. A few weeks into the 2021-2022 school year, Karen and I got Principal Clementine wrongfully terminated as principal. I became principal that way, and I hired my troublemaking friends such as Karen and Chorus to temporarily replace the current teachers. Then I made a fake resume to get a job as an interim manager at the company where Cole used to work for, and I also hired Karen and Taryn to be employees of the company. There were also 2 times where I berated the Anderson family for being at a park. First one was before Caillou went off to college. Second time was when the family was having turkey in the park on Thanksgiving. And on Christmas Eve, I tried to take the Andersons' Christmas cookies to give to my Karen friends. Then when I was a taxi driver, I dropped off every single passenger at Goanimate City High School. And last but not least, I told Caillou and Dora that it was illegal to go camping. Now, to conclude this video, I'm going to take this time to tell you that I truly regret all the bad things I have done in the last 6 months, and I will learn from that. Now, with that said, I'm going to wrap up the video, and feel free to comment in the comments section. Thanks for watching, and I will see you later in another video. Now, I will put my camera away, put the video file onto my laptop, and then upload it to YouTube and Facebook. I just uploaded the video to YouTube, and it looks like I'm getting a lot of comments. Let's take a look at them. This is going to be some very good news, and I have a feeling I'm going to be teaching at Goanimate City High School again.
Good evening, Ms. Martin.
Good evening, Miss Clementine. Thanks for having me on this meeting.
No problem. Anyways, I decided to hold this Zoom meeting because earlier today,
I watched your video on YouTube, and I have to say that I am very proud of you. And I knew you could learn from your mistakes because the Karen behavior is not who you really are.
I know, right?
And because of this, I have some really good news for you.
I knew this was going to happen.
Listen very closely. After having watched your video on YouTube, I decided that you're going to be rehired as a teacher at Goanimate City High School, teaching Rosie's class.
That is good news, indeed.
And due to this decision, Mr. Johnston is going to be a substitute teacher on days that you can't make it to class. What day do I go back to teaching again? You will be back on the job starting next Monday, and the students and staff are going to be very happy to welcome you back. Any more questions?
For the moment, no.
Anyways, I am going to end the meeting because I have things to get done for school tomorrow, but I will see you next Monday.
You take care, and have a good night.
You too.
Good morning, class.
Welcome back, Miss Martin.
Welcome back, and good morning to you.
And welcome back, Miss Martin.
Thank you all for your kind words for me. Now, before we get started with this week's lessons, we are going to review some math. Rosie, this one is for you. What is the area of a right triangle when the first leg is 8 and the second leg is 7?
First, you have to multiply 8 and 7, which is 56, and then you divide it by 2, and the area of the triangle is 28.
Good job, Monica. The next question is for you. What is the area of a circle when the radius is equal to 4?
First, you have to multiply 4 by itself, which is 16, then you multiply that by pi, which is rounded to 3.14, and the area of the circle is 50.24.
Good job. Henry, how do you factor the equation, b squared plus 8b plus 16?
It's b plus 4 times b plus 4.
Very good, and I am especially proud of you for putting more effort into your schoolwork than earlier in the school year.
Good morning, class. Before we get started with today's lesson, I am going to start with questions. First, we're going to do some algebra. Emily, the first question is for you. What is the quadratic formula?
The quadratic formula is negative b, plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4c, divided by 2a.
I'm sorry, Emily, but I am afraid that is not the correct answer. However, I will give you 2 more chances before I move on to the next question.
Hey, that is the correct answer.
I completely agree with Emily, because we all had to learn the quadratic formula in Algebra 1 last school year.
Knock it off, Timmy and Tommy. Not only you don't interrupt me, but you also don't tell me how I teach, because I can teach this class however I want, and you have to accept it as it is. Am I clear?
Well then, why not continue with the questions so that we can get with today's lesson?
Alright then, Timmy, the next question is for you. When you multiply the binomials 2b plus 5 and 3b plus 4,
it is 6b squared plus 23b plus 20.
Incorrect. The correct answer is 5b plus 4b plus 9 squared. That's how you multiply them, not 6b squared plus 23b plus 20.
Oh my goodness, you got to be kidding me. It's mentioned in every single Algebra 1 textbook. What is going through your mind lately?
I don't care if the quadratic formula is in textbooks, I am always right and you know it, and those textbooks are from 1973. The school has to follow my orders, no matter what.
Oh my goodness, Miss Morgan, this isn't your usual self. What are you? An entitled Karen? Because you sound like one for sure.
Emily, for calling me names, you're going to be serving 3 hours of detention after school.
Are you serious? Emily did not do anything wrong, all she did was answer a math question. I think you're really taking things too far and being very dramatic.
Emily did do something wrong. Did you not listen to what was going on?
Ha 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 ha, you're being deluded, aren't you?
Oh, Tommy, how dare you insult me like that? That's it, you're going to serve 3 hours of detention after school with Emily.
Just move on to the next question.
And you better not get this wrong, or I am going to ground you for a really long time. Tommy, this one is for you. What is the area of a trapezoid when side A is 4, side B is 7, and the height is 4?
You add up both sides, which in this case is 4 and 7, which add up to 11. Then you divide it by 2, which give you 5.5, multiply it by the height, which is 4, and the area is 22.
That is not correct, Tommy Tibble. You are so grounded for 1 billion generations. Go to the timeout corner right now.
Okay, DW, what is A equal to when B equals 5, in the equation A equals 3B squared plus 5B plus 7?
I know this answer, it is 357.
That is correct. You're the first student in class to answer a question correctly. You deserve an A++ for the semester.
Are you stupid or something? That is not what the answer is. When B is 5, then A is 107, not 357. DW is incorrect.
Oh, Emily, how dare you try and correct me like that? You should know that I am always right. You will be serving in school suspension for the rest of the semester.
Oh, for crying out loud, some being so deluded and entitled, you can suspend Emily from school because you're not the principal, and only the principal has the authority to do so.
I don't care, because I am going to change into a different uniform. If you keep acting up when I'm trying to teach, you will all be grounded forever.
I'm going to report this to Principal Clementine right now.
Same here, Timmy and I are reporting this to the principal.
Hello, Tommy and Emily. What seems to be the problem today? Well, Principal Clementine, you will not believe what we are about to tell you, but Miss Morgan is starting to act like an entitled Karen.
The day started out as normal, but when Miss Morgan was asking us some review questions, we answered them correctly, but then she said they were all incorrect and that she was going to send us to detention for 3 hours after school. And then she even said that the school needs to follow her orders.
Oh, my goodness, are you serious?
Yes, we are. Oh, no, not again. I can't believe another one of our teachers has become an entitled Karen. This has got to stop, seriously. I am going to call her into my office now. You two may go back to class.
Miss Morgan, really? What on earth is wrong with you?
Shut up, VC Ta. Do you want to know something? This is now my home, and you all must do as I tell you, 300%. If you don't, then you're all grounded for triple infinity.
Are you insane? This is not your home, it's a public high school, so get your facts straight.
I don't have to listen to a single word from you, Timmy the troublemaker.
Now, why are you sitting on the floor? You're supposed to be standing in front of the chalkboard while teaching the class, not acting all childish.
VC Ta, what did I just tell Timmy? I don't have to listen to any of you, and you all need to understand that the world revolves around me. Who is knocking on the door? Whoever it is, stop it right now.
Miss Morgan, let us back into the classroom.
I'm not going to let you in, because only I am allowed here. So step off of my property.
Seriously, Miss Morgan, open the door so we can return to our seats.
Tommy, like I said, and I am not going to have to repeat myself, this is my home, and you need to leave right now before I call the police. You're trespassing onto my property.
Oh, wow, this is very entertaining. I cannot lie.
Shut up, Dora Winifred, you're only enjoying the way Miss Morgan is behaving because you're an entitled Karen yourself.
Timmy, how dare you call DW by her full name? That's it. Go to the timeout corner for 10 minutes. And you have detention for 5 hours.
Miss Morgan, we're being serious. If you don't unlock the door and let us into the classroom, we're going to get a principal so she can deal with you, and we're even going to get the school janitor to open the door. This is just ridiculous. Miss Morgan, report to the front office immediately. Miss Morgan, report to the front office immediately.
No, I am not leaving my home. And whoever is calling me into their office, get off of my property.
I repeat, Miss Morgan, report to the front office immediately. This is very serious. If you don't report to the office within the next 10 minutes, I am going to have to come to your classroom. Miss Morgan, stand up immediately. And why are you wearing that crazy uniform? You need to come to my office because this is very serious.
No, I don't have to listen to you, Principal Clementine, and I demand you get off of my property before I have you arrested.
You do not own this classroom, the school does. Now, get up and come with me to the office. Miss Morgan, what is wrong with you these days?
Nothing is wrong with me, it's my students, each and every one of them, except DW, answered every single question wrong, and not only that, they called me all sorts of names and tried to beat me up.
I am not going to buy into your nonsense, because 2 of your students, Tommy and Emily, came into my office, and told me exactly what was happening. Also, I saw in the surveillance footage that when you returned to the classroom, you locked the door so that Tommy and Emily couldn't get back in, and they were telling you numerous times to open the door but you couldn't. Miss Morgan, you're a teacher, so you need to care for your students, not act like an entitled Karen and get them to follow silly rules that have nothing to do with the academic environment.
That's it, I want to speak to the manager of this school, because I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Miss Morgan, that's enough. You are terminated from your job, terminated. Not only for acting entitled towards your students, but also acting very childish, and wearing attire that is against the school dress code. Get out of my office, now.
I cannot take this anymore, and you're going to be hearing from my lawyer tonight.
My sincere apologies, students of Miss Morgan's class. I am sorry that you had to go through this. But Miss Morgan has been terminated from her job, and I am going to have Mr. Johnston be an interim teacher for this class in a few minutes. If you need anything else, feel free to stop by my office.
Oh great, I cannot believe that Caillou has still not got in touch with me, even though he's still commented on my video. I just still wish he would become friends with me. What should I do in order to convince him that I have changed my behavior? You know what, I just realized on all of the bad things I did to Caillou in the past. I'd like to invite Caillou onto a Zoom meeting, and during the meeting, I am going to apologize to him for all the bad things I did in the past, just like on how I admitted my wrongdoings in the past. But first, I need to get my computer. I am going to invite Caillou into a Zoom meeting, and again, I am going to apologize to Caillou for all the bad things I did in the past.
Looks like I got a text message on WhatsApp. Let's see who sent it to me. Good afternoon, Arthur. Why do you look so sad?
Caillou, it's because I have realized all of the bad things I have done to you, in the past couple of years. For example, downgrading all of the computers, but mine to an older operating systems. Getting you falsely suspended from school by building a remote-controlled robot that looked like you. Throwing objects at Miss Martin, and claiming that you did it. And that is all I can think of as of right now. And that is all I can think of as of right now. And with that, I am really sorry for doing all of these bad things to you. Can you please forgive me? I promise not to do those bad things ever again. I promise.
Let me think about it first. Now that I was doing some thinking, yes, Arthur, I will forgive you, especially because I've seen you change your behavior for the better as of recently.
Really?
Yes. Now, since you really improved your behavior, I would like to invite you to Chuck E. Cheese's this Saturday.
Really?
Yes, I knew there's still some good in you.
Thank you so much, Caillou. Anyways, I better get going. See you on Saturday at Chuck E. Cheese's, Caillou.
You too, Arthur.
Arthur, go back upstairs to your room, because your grounding is not over yet.
Mom, and Dad, it's not what you think it is, and I am going to tell you the truth about what just happened now.
Well, you better tell us the truth because you have been lying to us for the past several months.
Well, Tu just got out of a Zoom meeting with Caillou, and told him all of the bad things I did to him in the past, apologized, and he forgave me.
Are you serious?
Yes, and he also invited me to Chuck E. Cheese's this Saturday.
Wow, Arthur, that is some good news indeed, and we are so proud of you for improving your behavior. You know what this means.
That means you are now ungrounded, and I am also proud of you.
Why, thank you so much. Anyways, I am going back upstairs to do some homework.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may I take your order this afternoon?
Yes, we would like a large pizza, half cheese and half pepperoni, a side of breadsticks, and a large wild cherry Pepsi.
Is that for here or to go?
For here.
Can I get a name for the order?
Caillou.
Your grand total is going to be $17 even. Your order is going to be ready within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Here is your pizza, breadsticks, and wild cherry Pepsi. Enjoy.
Before we dig in, I would like to take the time to congratulate Arthur for improving his behavior, and not only that, he and I have become very good friends.
With that said, let's dig in.
Wow, that was the best pizza I have had in years.
I agree with you. Why don't we go and play the arcade games?
Why didn't you say so?
Subscribe if you want to see more videos of me and Kevin not being entitled anymore. Also,
Like the video, comment in the comments section, share this content with anyone who may enjoy it.
And look for the hidden fire alarm in the video.
Entitled Karen's Face My Teeth, Face It. Why?
Boris the Teeth Guy, is that you I am hearing?
Yes, it is, and I have thought of doing a very big trick on Karen and Aaron.
And what is it going to be? Tell us more in detail.
You know that she wanted a 4K TV on Black Friday, but the store was all sold out? Well, I am going to pretend to give her a 4K TV.
What are you really going to?
I'm going to build a giant Wheelock 7002T fire alarm, and then put something in it that will make it transform into a TV. But then when Karen tries to turn on the TV, it will turn back into a fire alarm and it will go off. And then Karen will not return to her house for a week.
Ha 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 ha.
That has got to be the funniest plan you have ever come up with, not to mention one of the best plans.
Why thank you, Miss Martin. Anyways, I better start making the fire alarm, and then give it to Karen.
Well then, I wish you all the best, and good luck tricking Karen.
Good, the toolbox is here, so I have all the materials needed to make the TV fire alarm, and I also need to make a cardboard box displaying it's a Samsung 4K TV. After I am done making those things, I need to find Karen. Alright. I just made the world's largest Wheelock 7002T, but I installed special technology so that it can transform into a TV. Now, time to put it in the box and take it to Karen. Even though it is heavy, I can use Goanimate logic to carry this thing all by myself.
Dog, seriously, if you don't stop barking, I am going to sue you for $1 million in court, and I mean it.
Hey, the dog is friendly.
You sound so stupid. You and your dog need to leave my park in the next 10 minutes.
Oh my goodness, you sound like someone I like to call a deluded entitled Karen.
Hey Karen.
Oh no, not you again, Boris the Teeth Guy.
No, I am not going to yell at you this time, and I sincerely apologize for my behavior the other day. I have a present for you to make up for what I did to you.
You do?
Yes, it's the TV you have always wanted, a Samsung 4K Smart TV.
Why, Boris the Teeth Guy, I can't believe you changed your behavior for the better. And thank you so much for the TV I have always wanted. Would you like to come over to my house to watch Netflix?
Why didn't you say so? Let's go.
Hey, what did I tell you about barking? That's it, I am going to sue you in court next week. Now that we installed the TV correctly, I am going to turn it on so that we can watch some Netflix. Wait, what? Why won't it turn on? That TV turned itself into a fire alarm when I tried turning it on to watch Netflix.
That is what you get for being so entitled, making up silly rules for other people, claiming that the world revolves around you.
And I forgot to tell you that the TV is actually a fire alarm.
I can't believe that you would trick me like that. Just you wait until I am able to re-enter my house. I will sue you for every dollar you have in the bank. You will regret it.
Seven minutes remaining in the first quarter. The Rams are at the 9-yard line. And they have first and goal. Stafford passes to Woods, and it's in for a touchdown. 6-0 Rams lead.
Yay, go Rams, you can win this thing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You four, what on earth are you doing here in the living room? More like for your information, you have to be wearing your mask while at home and in your car no matter how many people are with you. Yes, I do, and the things is, you four should know that it is illegal to watch the Super Bowl. Oh, and not to mention, it is also illegal to host a large gathering. Because Goanimator City is still under a lockdown, and no gatherings of any kind are allowed.
For your information, we're not under a stay-at-home order. And another thing, you are trespassing in this house. Oh, and first of all, how in the world did you find our house? And second of all, most of the restrictions have been lifted, except for indoor mask mandates.
We're hanging out while watching the Super Bowl, and this is my house. Do you have a problem with that?
Lady, there is no law saying that we have to wear our masks, even while in the car, no matter how many people we are with. And besides, we have already gotten our boosters 2 weeks ago.
I don't care. I work for the mayor of Goanimator City, and my job is to enforce every single rule in the book. So this means you four have to understand that you have to do everything I say.
You don't work for the city. And you're not even a police officer. You're being very deluded and ridiculous.
How dare you call me deluded and ridiculous? You're going to spend up to 25 years in jail for that, because that alone is committing a very serious crime. Besides, you're trespassing in my house.
You have it the other way around. So this is our house, and you're the one who is trespassing on it.
I beg your pardon, but I have proof that you four broke into my house, without my permission, either because you wanted to sneak out of your parents' homes while grounded or because you wanted to put off your homework until the very last minute.
You're the one who is trespassing onto our house. Besides, we're in college, not high school. And we have finished our homework. Now, if you don't leave our house within the next 10 minutes, then I'm calling the police. I'm being serious.
Do you want a bet? You don't look like college students to me, so you all should still be in high school. And you must be lying to me, is that right?
Oh, for crying out loud, we're all sophomores and juniors in college, and this is our house, even though our parents are paying the rent. And you didn't even sign a lease to live here. So basically, you're trespassing onto someone else's property. I would not be surprised if any of our neighbors called the police if they saw you coming into the house uninvited.
I don't care. Number one, you're still not supposed to be having any kind of gathering, unless you're living with each other, and you all need to be wearing your masks.
Karen, get out of our house now. And leave us alone.
Never. I am not leaving you alone until you put on your face masks and show proof that you're living with each other in this house.
You're not the landlady of this house either.
Don't outsmart me like that. You know that I am now the landlady of this house, and this means you need to be following every house rule, and one of them is all of you need to be wearing your masks, and no gatherings allowed during the lockdown.
We don't have time for your deluded Karen tantrums, so for the millionth time, get out of this house, now, or we will either call the police or the landlady to have you leave the property.
Another thing I will do is take that TV back because it's mine, and you stole it from me on Christmas.
Go ahead and try, but you're going to fail because we bought that TV with our own money, and we all split the cost.
Liar, I saw one of you break into my home the other day and you stole that TV from me, so I demand you return it to me or I will have you all arrested.
Entitled Karen, this is the 20th time I have caught you bothering people for stupid reasons, and for this, I have something to say to you.
Boris the Teeth Guy, you two, get out of my house right now. If you don't, you will also be going to jail along with these 4 people, and I am also suing you in court for tricking me into thinking that you got me the TV that I wanted when you really scared me with the giant fire alarm.
Face my teeth, face it, why? Stop acting so entitled, or you can face my teeth again. Face it again, why?
No 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 no.
Good work, Boris the Teeth Guy.
No problems. Can I join you 4 to watch the rest of the game?
Sure, be our guest, and we still have some pizza and potato chips if you'd like to dig in. What team are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the Rams.
That's awesome.
And the Rams have just scored another touchdown. It's now 13-0 Los Angeles.
No 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 no. I can't believe that Miss Martin changed her behavior, and even worse, she ended our friendship with me and Taryn. She is really going to get it this time, and I mean, really, big time. I am super angry that she is not on our side anymore, and this is not how things should be. Now I don't know what to do to try and bring her back to our side, because the world is all about me and my Karen friends. Wait a minute, I forgot that Taryn is going to be home any minute now, and she has made a suit that looks like Miss Martin. I can't wait to see what the purpose of the Miss Martin suit is.
Karen, I made this Miss Martin suit just for you.
Thank you so much, my best friend. What is the purpose of this suit? Do I go into the suit to make it look like Miss Martin is doing something bad?
No, all you do is when you arrive at Goanimate City High School tomorrow, once you get into the suit, you just walk straight into the building and go right to Miss Martin's classroom. Once there, you pretend to be Miss Martin's lost sister. And if she does not comply with your orders, you get out of the suit to try and get her back on our side.
My goodness, I did not think of doing that until now. You're such a genius. How can I ever repay you?
Another thing is try and convince Arthur Reed to go back to his entitled ways, so that he can join the League of Entitled Karens and Troublemakers.
I will do that as well.
I wish you all the best, and I hope that this will be successful.
Thank you so much, Taryn. Now that I arrived at this school, I will get into the Miss Martin suit, head into Miss Martin's classroom, and cosplay as her lost twin sister.
Alright class, before we start today's lesson, I want to remind all of you once again about the upcoming exam. It is going to be this Friday during this class period. Miss Martin, may I please speak to you for just a few minutes? Who are you? Are you my twin sister or something? Yes, this is your twin sister. Now, come with me into the hallway because I need to tell you something very important. Not right now, because I am in the middle of teaching a class. Can you please leave? Never. I am not going to leave this classroom because this is very important. Do you want to lose your job once again? You don't even look like a real person, and I am suspecting some entitled Karen is wearing that Miss Martin suit. Now, if you can get out of my classroom because I need to teach my students. What you're saying does not make any sense at all. All I ever did was leave the League of Entitled Karens because I realized that there was still good in me.
Miss
and that is
Martin,
why I
how
got
could you not be
rehired as a
friends with me
school
and Taryn
teacher.
anymore and change sides? You are really going to pay for what you did to us the other day.
Karen, I knew it was you all along. What do you want from me this time? I thought we were no longer friends.
No, you're a very bad person, very bad person, and I think it's time you learn yourself some manners. Stop betraying your best friends. Do you understand me?
Karen, I don't want to keep on saying this, but we are no longer friends because of how you treated me.
What did I ever do to you? You're the one who abandoned me the other day by making me wait for several hours at the bus stop.
What are you talking about? I never use the bus because I have my own car.
More like, you stole my car from me this morning, and I had to take an Uber to get here so I can confront you about it.
Hey, I was here before you arrived, so there is no way I could ever steal your car.
For your information, yes, you did steal my $50,000 Corvette this morning. I saw on the surveillance cameras. You're lying to me, aren't you?
My car is different from yours, by the way. I don't even drive a sports car. I have a 2020 Toyota Corolla. Look, I don't have any more time to argue with you, because I have to keep teaching the class. Get out of here before I get campus security.
Hey, what in the world is going on in here? Miss Clementine, thank goodness you're here. This woman here was beating me up with a football that she stole from the Super Bowl. Can you please have her arrested?
Shut up, Karen. I saw from the surveillance tapes that you came onto campus wearing that Miss Martin suit that I see right next to you, so that you can try and get Miss Martin back on your side? What is the meaning of this?
She also beat me up the other day and then left me at a bus stop for several hours, and I had to take an Uber back to my apartment.
I also saw that in the surveillance tapes that Miss Martin did not beat you up, and there is no football here in the classroom. Now, you need to come with me. Leave Miss Martin alone because she has a class to teach, and you wait at the main entrance because I already called the police, and they are coming to take you into custody.
I need to speak to your manager because I do not like how you're treating me.
Shut up, entitled Karen.
Class, my apologies for what just happened. Now, back to topic. Remember that I handed out your study guides last week, so when you're studying, look them over.
No, this is not how things should be. I'm going to make other attempts to try and get Miss Martin back on my side.
Karen, not you again. We have received reports that you went on to the high school campus without signing into the main office but going straight to Miss Martin's classroom to try and get her to come back to your side. For this you are under arrest. Now, get into the police car. You are being taken into custody.
No. Miss Martin should be the one getting arrested.
And I don't want to hear another word from you. Now, let's get going to the police station.
subscribe. If you want to see me and my friends change the menu at Chuck E. Cheese's, click that bell notification, like the video, comment in the comments section, and look for the hidden hamburger in the video. Why do bad things keep happening to me? This is not how the world should work, and besides, I am out of another job, yet again. This is not fair. Because of this, I do not know what to do anymore, and I now have to think of something, now that I have run out of ideas already. And I am getting grounded all because of Caillou. He is the one who should be getting grounded all of the time, because he is very spoiled and always gets everything he wants. Wait a minute, you know that Caillou loves going to Chuck E. Cheese's on a daily basis. Well, guess what? I am going to become a chef and manager there. And I am not only going to hire troublemakers, I am also going to change the menu, but people are going to assume they're ordering pizza while they get hamburgers in reality. Ha 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 ha. But first, I need to make a suit that looks like the manager of Chuck E. Cheese's, then head over there and replace the current staff with troublemakers. Now, before we begin, I am going to assign you your tasks. Arthur, you make hamburgers and french fries. Classic Caillou and Taurus, you work the cash registers in the lobby.
Sounds good, Boris the teeth guy. Good afternoon. Welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may I take your order this afternoon?
Yes, I would like a medium pepperoni pizza with breadsticks and a medium cherry Pepsi.
Is that for here or to go?
For here.
Can I get a name for the order?
Liliana.
Okay, your total is going to be $12.37. Your order is going to be ready within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. What do you want to order this afternoon?
Yes, I would like a large pizza for 2 of my friends, since they are celebrating their birthdays. Half with cheese, and the other with meat lovers. Along with the pizza, we would like a large Pepsi, a side of breadsticks, and a chocolate strawberry birthday cake.
Is that going to be all for you?
Yes.
For here, or to go?
For here.
And can I get a name for the order?
Anthony.
Okay, your total is going to be $21 even. Anthony, your food should be ready within 15 to 20 minutes, and would you like the birthday cake with the pizza, or after?
After the pizza.
Thank you, and have a nice rest of the afternoon.
Oh no, what is this? I did not order hamburgers and french fries. I ordered a pizza for us.
I know. This is Chuck E. Cheese's, not McDonald's or Burger King, and we have always gotten pizza here, not hamburgers.
I'm going to complain to the manager.
Can I help you, sir?
We were given hamburgers and french fries instead of pizza and breadsticks. What in the world is going on?
What are you talking about? It's still pizza and breadsticks, but we modified the recipe so that the pizza looks like hamburgers, and the breadsticks look like french fries.
I don't think so. Those are real hamburgers, and real french fries.
No, you're not thinking clearly. We're still making pizza, except they are now shaped differently.
Liar. Those are actually hamburgers, did I not explain to you? How could you be so deluded?
Oh. How dare you criticize our new recipes? That's it. You are grounded forever.
You can't ground me, especially since you look like you're supposed to be in preschool, and more importantly, I need to speak to your manager.
I have grounded you, and that is final. Go upstairs to your room now, and no, you don't get to speak to the manager, until I say you can.
Seriously, you made us the wrong food, and Chuck E. Cheese's normally serves pizza and breadsticks, not hamburgers and French fries.
Shut up, you're grounded and I don't want to hear another word from you. Now go to your room before I call the police.
Besides, I think you look like classic KYEU, who is a big-time troublemaker.
Seriously, I want my money back this instant. You gave us the wrong food.
Same here. Why was I given 2 cheeseburgers and fries instead of pizza and breadsticks? This is just ridiculous.
Obviously, something unusual is going on, because every time we patronize Chuck E. Cheese's, we always get pizza, never hamburgers.
Shut up, all of you. You don't criticize the way we make our food. It is still pizza, it's just that we did something to make them look like hamburgers and cheeseburgers. All of you wait here, while I get my manager. He is going to teach you a very big lesson you won't forget.
You're also grounded for 375097324632109764209212016231016231009 billion generations. Now, face my teeth, face it, way. Now, I hope this will teach them a lesson that the world revolves around me and my friends, and I get whatever I want. Oh, no. Now what is it this time?
Boris the Teeth Guy, we can't believe that you cosplayed as the manager at this Chuck E. Cheese restaurant and grounded all of the customers for no reason. And for this, you will be placed under arrest again. Now, come with me to the police car. You're going into custody.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on way.
Why, I can't believe that my mom and I are not getting everything we want every single day, and this is not how things should be. And because of this, we are going to think of something in order for this to work. For now, I do not know what to do anymore. And it's going to take a few minutes to come up with something. Wait a minute, you know what I realize? You know that Boris the Teeth Guy likes to scare away me and my mom when we go places? Well, I am going to make a clone of my mom, but not just any clone. It will be Karen the Teeth Girl, and she will teach Boris the Teeth Guy a big lesson. And that tells me, Arthur, DW, and Joseph are going to invite me into their Zoom meeting in 2 minutes to discuss this, so I better get my precious laptop. Now, I will log into Zoom, and then I will be in the meeting with Arthur, Joseph, and DW. Good afternoon, Arthur and Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Kelly.
Good afternoon to you as well. DW is currently using the restroom, but she will be back in the meeting at any time now.
Hey everyone, Arthur and Kelly. Now that I am back from the restroom,
We're going to explain what we're going to do so that we can always get whatever we want, every single day for the rest of our lives.
First things first, you know how Boris the teeth guy now doesn't like my mom, or her best friends?
Yes, what about it? Do you have a solution?
In fact, do have a solution. I did not know about this until last night, but my mom has a cloning machine that has never been used before. She will be back in a little over an hour, but Taryn is watching over me, except she is making me lunch in the kitchen right now. Anyways, back to topic, I am going to invite the three of you to come over to our place, so that we can make Karen the teeth girl with the cloning machine because it takes 4 people to program the machine.
Wow, really?
Yes, I am serious about this, and this is really going to make my mom and her best friend proud of us. Furthermore, not only we can get everything we're entitled to on a daily basis, but you three will not be getting grounded anymore. How does that sound?
That sounds like an amazing idea, Kelly. You're such a genius, and I can't wait for this moment.
I agree with everything DW is saying, and not only that, I can keep my room messy as long as I want so that I can be playing video games all day. No more homework.
Well, anyways, I am inviting you to come over to my place in 15 minutes, so that we can start programming the cloning machine, because I want to surprise my mom when she gets home. So I will see you in the next 15 minutes. Thanks for stopping by. Now, let's all head over to the garage and program the cloning machine before Mom gets home.
Sounds like a good idea. We can't wait to have Karen the teeth girl go around Goanimate City.
Before we get to work, I will be operating the front of the machine. Arthur, you operate the back, and then DW and Joseph operate the inside of the machine, and this should take no more than an hour. Now, let's get to work.
Yes, we just finished programming the cloning machine. Now, we have to wait for Karen to arrive, so that we can make a Karen clone.
Besides, we did not even need to use Goanimate logic to program the machine in under an hour. All we needed was 4 people.
Kelly, my precious princess, I'm home.
Mom, I am in the garage, and I have a surprise for you.
Arthur, DW, and Joseph, what are you doing? And how did the 4 of you know where my cloning machine was?
Mom, get inside of the machine, because I have a surprise for you.
Wow, Kelly, Arthur, DW, and Joseph, that was very thoughtful of you to come up with this idea, having a teeth clone of me, and now I will not get arrested anymore, or thrown out of places. Instead, we will all be getting whatever we want, all the time. That's right, I am Karen the Teeth Girl. Now, I must go out into the world and demand everything I want. Your every wish is my command. I will let you out of the garage. Good work, all 4 of you, and thank you Kelly for coming up with the idea. Now, let's go in the house and have some lunch. What are you thinking of having?
Let's order something from Chuck E. Cheese's and have it delivered to the house.
What a beautiful afternoon, but now it is time to go back home so that I can get my homework done.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing? Oh no, not Karen the teeth lady. How did you become a teeth girl in the first place?
Don't ask me such dumb questions. Now, what are you doing here at this bus stop?
I'm waiting for the bus. What problem do you have with that?
You have been at this bus stop for more than 2 hours already, and you're only allowed to be here for 15 minutes.
Look, Karen, for your information, there is no time limit for being at the bus stop, and I have been here for only a couple of minutes. Besides, my bus is going to arrive in about a minute from now.
No, you're not waiting for the bus. You're just hanging out here like you have no life, and it is against the law to be hanging out at the bus stop.
What did I just say to you? My goodness, you're just another deluded Karen, aren't you?
How dare you call me deluded? That's it. Face my teeth. Face it. Now, I suggest you leave the bus stop before I call the police and have you taken into custody.
My bus is going to arrive any minute.
I don't care. I demand that you leave my bus stop right now because only I am allowed to be here.
There's my bus.
Hold it. You're not allowed to board the bus, since I also own the bus. Get on it and I'm calling the police.
I don't have any more time to argue with you. I need to get home very soon.
Get back here, bus. I can't believe someone stole my bus.
Caillou, before we have our picnic in your front yard, I would like to take this time to celebrate our 2-year anniversary of being boyfriend and girlfriend.
Hold it, right there. Just what on earth do you two think you're doing?
Karen, how did you become a teeth girl all of a sudden?
That is none of your business, and I asked the two of you, what do you think you're doing out here? And you haven't answered my question.
Look, can you just leave us alone because my girlfriend and I are about to have your 2-year anniversary picnic in my front yard?
No, I am not going to leave you alone because I have something I need to tell you. First thing, you are not permitted to have a picnic in the front yard without a permit, and I see you have no permit.
You don't go around telling people what they can and cannot do, because you don't even work for the city, do you?
Yes, I do work for the city, and as a matter of fact, I am the head of the county council, and therefore I get to make all the rules I want, and one of them is you need to have a permit to have a picnic, no matter if it's in your front yard, at the park, or wherever, you need to get a permit. And since you don't have one.
Well then, what are you going to do about it, entitled elephant?
Face my teeth, face it.
I know why you became a teeth girl. It's because you're tired of Boris the teeth guy, who is basically a clone of my dad. He used to be bad, but now he chases away entitled Karens like you, and don't be surprised if he shows up and tries to chase you away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of Boris the teeth guy.
Hey Karen?
What is it now?
Here comes Boris, he is right behind you.
Karen, do you want to know who I am?
No, I do not. In fact, I know you're cosplaying as me, aren't you?
I am not cosplaying anyone. I am the original Boris the teeth guy, and you're a Karen clone. Now, I demand that you leave Caillou and Dora alone so that they can have their picnic in the Andersons' front yard, or I will have you arrested.
I am Karen the teeth girl, and you better get off of my property, and it's you who is going to be arrested, because you keep on doing bad things around Goanimate City, and I want to tell you something important.
What is it?
Face my teeth, face it.
Did you you just steal one of my lines? That is it. Come with me right now. The police are waiting for you.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on.
I do not want to hear another word from you again. Do you hear me?
Wow, things are working out like I want them to be, and thank you so much for making my teeth girl clone with the cloning machine.
No problem, Karen, anytime, and we were thinking of making more Karen clones, or better, Taryn the Teeth Girl.
Oh no, who could that be?
I don't know, but we better answer the door, whoever it is.
Oh no 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 no, not you again, Boris the Teeth Guy. What do you want from us this time?
That's Boris the Teeth Guy to you, entitled Karen. Now, I saw your teeth clone bothering several people in the city.
I beg your pardon, but I do not know what in the world you are talking about. There was no teeth clone out of me.
Don't you play stupid with me. I just came from the Andersons' house, and your teeth clone is being taken into custody. Besides, I now work for the police department, and today I'm off duty.
Are you serious?
Yes, also, Arthur, BW, Joseph, and Kelly. What are you doing with Karen? Are you behind making Karen the Teeth Girl?
Is that any of your business?
Yes, it is my business, because I am an off-duty police officer. Now answer my question, and tell me the truth.
Yes, we did make Karen the Teeth Girl, because we have not been getting what we want in the past several days, and it was about time that we started getting what we want, including not getting grounded on a daily basis.
That is not a good reason to do what you did. Now, all of you, come with me to my police car, and I am going to take you into custody for 5 hours. Then I will be searching the house for evidence. Also, as for you DW, Arthur, and Joseph, I will be notifying your parents.
Arthur, words cannot explain how angry we are with you right now. We can't believe that you helped DW, Joseph, and Kelly make Karen the Teeth Girl. That was the most insane thing you ever did.
For this, you were even more grounded for 17509436231902309352643257813509124632090 weeks. We told you hundreds of times not to hang out with entitled Karens or troublemakers.
Now, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Why?
Oh, my goodness, Dora Winifred Reed, Joseph Christopher Reed, we are so angry with you right now. We cannot believe that you went over to Karen's house and helped Kelly and Arthur make Karen the Teeth Girl with a cloning machine. That was very insane of you two to do that.
Both of you are grounded for the remainder of the school year. We cannot believe that you would actually hang out with Karen and her daughter.
Now go upstairs to your rooms, and think about what you did.
Mommy, I can't believe that our cloning machine is gone.
Don't you worry, my princess. Mommy will get the cloning machine back any way I can. If not, we are going to make a new one with chorus one of these days.
Subscribe if you want to see my adventures of being a teeth girl. Also, like the video, comment in the comments section, click the bell notification, and look for the hidden train in the video. So, it's been a little more than 5 minutes since the last train left, and the next one is supposed to arrive at any minute now. I am supposed to meet up with Taryn. However, the train has not yet arrived. And I do not want to be late for my meeting with Taryn because it is very important. It's been 10 minutes and the train still hasn't arrived. I'm serious, whoever started this train delay, I am going to sue them in court and face my teeth. Face it. Thanks to them, I am now running late to my yelling session with Taryn at her apartment.
Caillou, did you just see what I just saw?
Yes, and I think that is Karen the teeth girl. She looks very angry right now, but I wonder what she is angry about.
I have no clue either.
But whatever we do, do not make eye contact with Karen, or else she will make us face her teeth.
Oh no, I think talking about her made her even more angry.
Both of you, what are you doing here?
We came down here because we have to catch the metro to get back to school.
Did I say you can be in the metro station?
Look, what is your problem? Many people in the city use the metro to go to and from work every day.
I beg your pardon, but you are not allowed to be here, unless you are an essential worker.
Oh, come on. There was no such rule in place, even during the stay-at-home order. I do not know what your problem is.
Well then, can I see your badge to go to the office?
Oh, for crying out loud, we're college students, and we need to get back to campus because we don't want to be late for our next class.
I don't care, you're not essential workers, and therefore, you're not allowed to use the metro during this time, but you can take a taxi, or an Uber. If you don't get out of the metro station within the next 5 minutes, then you can face my teeth. Face it. And then I can call the police and tell them that you were trying to take my credit card to buy a MacBook Pro.
You sound very deluded, don't you?
How dare you insult me like that? You can face my teeth again. Face it again.
Look, entitled Karen, we don't have time to argue with you anymore. The train is going to arrive any minute now.
For your information, the next train is delayed, and I think it was you two who caused the delay, and I better sue both of you in court.
Stop this nonsense already.
Alright, I have no choice but to sue you both in court tomorrow, and you are going to owe me millions of dollars.
We have to go because our train just arrived.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Get back here right now. You're not allowed on that train because I own all of the metro trains. Get back here, train. Alright then, face my teeth again. Face it again. And I am also calling the police for stealing my train.
Excuse me.
Hey you, get out of here, because I own the train platform, and only I am allowed to be here. Otherwise, you can face my teeth. Face it.
I don't have to listen to your demands, entitled Karen, but you were hanging out at the train platform for over an hour. And you claim to be in a hurry when you showed no effort to be in a hurry. It's time to leave the train platform so that you don't bother the people who are getting on and off.
What do you think will happen next? To be continued on.
Arthur, isn't it just the perfect time to sitting outside while we wait for our next class?
I could not agree more, Francine. Besides, it's good to get some fresh air before we go back inside for 2 hours, considering that we have 2 classes back to back.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Arthur and Francine, just what in the world do you two think you're doing?
Hello Miss Morgan. Arthur and I are sitting on the bench while we wait for our next class, because it's a good idea to get some fresh air.
Do you have a problem with that? And I thought you were still teaching at Goanimate City High School.
I have several problems with what you two are doing. First of all, you're supposed to be in the 3rd grade with Mr. Ratburn, and I can see that you're skipping school, cosplaying as college students. Second of all, you're not supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend because Arthur, you're an aardvark, and Francine, you're a monkey.
Will you give us a break? We were in 3rd grade, like 10 years ago, and now we're college freshmen. Besides, Arthur has been one of my best friends since we were in preschool, and we're not dating each other.
I don't care. An aardvark cannot be friends with a monkey, because that is illegal. It is also illegal for an aardvark or a monkey to be living in the city, and to talk.
Oh, come on, Miss Morgan, you're a bear, and you got along with all of your students that you taught at Goanimate City High School, as well as the preschool that we were at back when we were much younger.
Shut up, I don't care. I am Miss Morgan, the head of the university, and I get to make all the rules I want to, and one of them is that you two cannot be friends with each other, simply because Arthur, you have been a bad influence on Francine, the marshmallow.
Oh, how dare you call me a marshmallow? You know I don't like being called that. I thought you knew better than that, especially since Arthur doesn't call me a marshmallow anymore.
Miss Morgan, I would not call you a marshmallow, but here is what you really are.
Go ahead, bring it on, 4 eyes.
Have you gotten out of your rocker? I mean, seriously?
Oh, did you just insult me? How dare you? Haven't your parents taught you to respect your elders? What you said was very disrespectful of you. Do you know who I am?
Look, lady, all we were doing was sitting in the bench because we wanted to get some fresh air before having back-to-back classes with only 15 minutes in between each class.
And I am saying that you two are such a bad influence on one another, and you should not be friends anymore.
Oh, come on, you're being such an idiot right now.
Arthur, you're the one who's being an idiot, not me, and for calling me an idiot, I am going to have to send you to the principal's office and have your parents called, because I think you have forgotten your manners, and you're still a big-time troublemaker.
Miss Morgan, I mean Miss Karen, we don't have time for this anymore, so you need to go on your way and leave us alone.
Well, I have something to tell you. I am going to call the police and tell them that you were following me around all over campus and trying to break into my office.
No, you're not going to.
Oh yes, I will. You're right that I am going to call the police, because it is illegal to be a talking monkey in my city, in Arthur. It is illegal to be a talking aardvark. You know that animals are not allowed to talk.
Come on Francine, let's go someplace else, so that this entitled bear doesn't waste any more of our time.
I am 100% down with you, Arthur.
Hey, that is enough.
Oh no, it's Boris the Teeth Guy.
Hip hip, hooray, Boris the Teeth Guy has come to save the day.
Alright Miss Morgan, the new Karen, I suggest you leave Arthur and Francine alone, right now.
No, you can't make me. These two are still friends when I have told them for many years that they are not allowed to be friends because Arthur is a very bad influence on Francine after calling her a marshmallow in the 3rd grade.
That was 10 years ago, back when Arthur and Francine were in the 3rd grade. Now they are college freshmen, and they are getting along just fine.
I don't care. He is still a bad influence on Francine, because he is still a big-time troublemaker. Now if you will kindly let me call the police, because you interrupted me.
Lady, I don't want to have to tell you this one more time. Leave Arthur and Francine alone, if you don't want to face any serious consequences.
No, I am not going to, not until I can break up their friendship once and for all.
That's it. I have no other choice other than what I am going to do now. Face my beautiful teeth, face it. Why?
No, 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 no.
Wow, thanks for doing that, Boris the Teeth Guy. I guess you have changed for the better already.
Yeah, thanks Boris the Teeth Guy.
Oh, it's not a problem, no problem at all. Anyways, I better get going, but I wish both of you the best in college.
Well, finally, we can continue to relax before class.
I know, right. So Arthur, would you like to get a slice of pizza in the student union in the meantime?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Let's do that.
My special princess, before we begin, I would like to say that I am so glad that you came up with the idea of coming here to Peter Piper Pizza.
Why, thank you, Mom, and thank you for handing me everything I have wished for in my entire life.
No problem, you deserve everything that the world has to offer you. With that said, let's have our lunch.
Wait, what is this? I thought you ordered us a vegan lovers pizza, not meat lovers. How could this be?
Don't you worry, my special little princess. Mommy is going to talk to the manager about this. I am getting angry with this restaurant already. Come with me, and we will get this all sorted out.
Hello, how can I help you?
Yes, I would like to speak to your manager about my order, because I got the wrong pizza.
Sure thing, let me get to him, and he should be able to speak with you in 5 minutes. What seems to be the problem?
It's you who is the problem, because we ordered a vegan pizza for me and my daughter, but instead, you gave us a 5-meat pizza, and we are vegans.
Can I see your receipt? It does look like that you ordered a vegan pizza, but instead you were given a 5-meat pizza. We accidentally switched up your order, and we will be out with the vegan pizza. I am so sorry about that.
No, I'm not going to let you get away with this one.
What do you mean?
Not only you gave us the wrong order, you actually tried to poison me and my daughter, and you know that meat is illegal.
Ma'am, I can assure you that our 5-meat pizzas are safe to eat. And a lot of our customers have been buying that kind and have had no problems.
Seriously, what is going through your mind lately? You know that you could have gotten me and my daughter sick with all of that meat, and for this, I think you should be going to jail. I can't believe you would take advantage of this. You should be ashamed of yourself.
What you are saying is nonsense. Besides, we are aware that some customers are allergic to certain foods. What are you going to do about it?
First of all, I demand that you give me a refund on that disgusting meat pizza, and second, for trying to make me and my daughter sick, I am going to call the police and have you arrested.
Ma'am, I think you're overreacting to this, and you're just going to waste the police's time by having them come over here to deal with the situation. It is not that serious.
Just you wait, mister, you're going to be spending up to 300 years in jail, and I mean it, really, I mean it. Come on, Kelly, let's show the world how we feel about this stupid restaurant.
Peter Piper Pizza, this is what you get for serving us a disgusting 5-meat pizza, when you clearly know that we're vegans.
Don't you worry, my princess, Mommy is going to call the police and have that manager arrested.
Hello, ma'am, I am Officer Jacob, and you called to speak to a law enforcement.
It's about time that you showed up. I demand that you arrest the manager of this place.
Okay? What did he or she do?
He tried to poison me and my daughter, and he won't give me a refund on my food.
How did he try to poison you and your daughter?
We are vegans, and this man put meat on our pizza instead of putting vegetables. And when I demanded a refund, he refused. I want him arrested, now.
Hold on just a second, I will be right back, and I will have a talk with the manager. Excuse me, sir, but what happened today?
Well, a woman and her daughter comes into the restaurant and orders a meal, but there was a mix-up where she got the wrong order by accident. However, she goes crazy and starts demanding for a refund, and then throws her pizza onto the floor. And then called you to have one of my staff arrested when being offered a replacement meal.
Well, I just came from the dining area, and I saw there was a pizza on the floor, and I assume it was hers because she and her daughter are still standing at the table. There is one problem, I cannot have the restaurant give her money back because this is a civil issue, and I have no legal authority on the matter. I will go to my cruiser to get the corporate number of this restaurant, but I will be back.
Don't you worry, Mommy is getting everything sorted out, and I can assure you the manager is getting arrested.
Ma'am, I can give you the number to the corporate office, since this is a civil matter. I don't have any legal authority to force a private business to do anything, and the manager did not commit a crime.
What? Did you not hear me? He tried to poison me and my daughter. Arrest him.
Ma'am, from what I was told, he mistakenly gave you the wrong order and attempted to fix it, but you refused to accept it.
Can I speak to your supervisor?
37 Charlie, I'd like to get my supervisor on the radio.
Charlie to 37, all officers are busy with their schedule rotations.
I copy Charlie. I would very much like this woman and her daughter to leave the restaurant immediately.
I can remove her for trespassing if you'd like.
Yes, that would be a wonderful idea.
My supervisor will be arriving in 5 minutes. Chief, thanks for coming by.
No problem, Jacob. So what has been going on?
This woman came into my restaurant and ordered a pizza, but then I gave her the wrong order by mistake. However, she refused my offer to get the mistake corrected, but instead, called me all sorts of names, and said I was trying to put unsafe food in their pizza, when in fact, that is not the case. It's just that they have different dietary preferences. I will file some paperwork for you, and I will be back in no more than 5 minutes. I just finished the paperwork for you too.
Ma'am, as I stated before, this is a civil matter, and you're now trespassing on this property. Now leave, or you will be subject to arrest.
I am a tax-paying citizen of Goanimator City. That stupid manager probably doesn't file tax returns, and is probably committing tax evasion. You should be arresting him. I can't believe you are not doing your jobs like you're supposed to.
Mom, stop this nonsense. You're making the situation much worse than it already is.
We eat all of the time. Come on, Kelly, let's go somewhere else that won't mess up our order on purpose.
No, I think we should just go home and eat.
Just you wait, you will be hearing from my lawyers at any moment.
Thank you for helping me with the situation.
Any time. Well, we better get going now, but you have a wonderful rest of your afternoon.
Subscribe. If you like this video and would like to see more videos out of me being redone in Comedy World, also, like the video, click the bell notification, comment. And look for the hidden laptop computer in the video. Now, on with the show. Man, I cannot believe that it's been months since I last ate at Chuck E. Cheese's. Not only I've been grounded since January, Chuck E. Cheese's is only open for delivery and carry out for the moment, and I have no clue to when they will reopen for in-person dining. I also don't like the food Mom fixes for the family, because it isn't as delicious as anywhere I like to eat like Dave and Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese's. It's bland, tasteless, and I am tired of it. I wonder how to get around this, because this has got to stop already. Wait a minute, I have just thought up of a really good idea. Whenever I have the chance, I am going to take my mom's credit card and purchase 5 pizzas from Chuck E. Cheese's online and have them delivered here, and then when I am eating the pizzas, I will jump onto a Zoom meeting with Arthur.
I have had a really stressful weekend, because there was so much work I had to get done around the house, and tomorrow, I'll be working from my laptop.
Oh good, now Mom has gone out to go for a walk. The coast is clear, so it's the perfect time to get her credit card, which she always leaves beside the lamp. Now I have the credit card, let's order 5 pizzas from Chuck E. Cheese's and have them delivered here. Now I am going to make the order on Uber Eats, and then I will be eating the pizzas while I talk to Arthur over Zoom. This is going to be the greatest moment of my day. First, I must get my laptop. Now, I will log on to Uber Eats so I can make the order. My pizzas should have arrived already.
Classic Caillou Anderson?
Yes, this is him.
Here are your 5 large pizzas from Chuck E. Cheese's. Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, and have a great rest of the afternoon.
All right, now that I have the 5 large pizzas, it is time to dig in. Then I will invite Arthur on to a Zoom meeting. Okay Arthur, I just got finished eating the pizzas from Chuck E. Cheese's. Anyways, I have to go for now, but let's talk on Facebook Messenger tomorrow. It was nice talking to you as well, Classic Caillou. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. You too, and take care.
Looks like I got something in my credit card statement. Let's see what it might be. This cannot be real, because I never order anything from Uber Eats. I always go to the grocery store to buy food, or I order it to go at restaurants. Wait a minute, I think Classic Caillou took my credit card again to order food from Uber Eats. If so, he is going to be in really big trouble. Classic Caillou, get over here right now.
Uh-oh, looks like I am in trouble again. Mom, why do you look so angry?
Classic Caillou, I just got a charge on my credit card statement, $24.95 for Uber Eats. Did you do that? Tell me the truth, or you face the consequences.
Well, I took your credit card yesterday when you went for a walk, and I ordered 5 pizzas from Chuck E. Cheese's, and I ate all of the pizzas in my room.
Oh. Classic Caillou. I cannot believe you took my credit card again for the second time and spent money on it. I thought I hid it from you. For this, you are even more grounded. First, let's go into your room, throw out the pizza boxes, and then give me back my credit card. Now, you stay here in your room while I throw out the pizza boxes. I will be back in a few minutes to discuss more things about your behavior. Now, I want you to give me back my credit card. You're grounded for 3 more months, and this definitely means you will not be getting food from Chuck E. Cheese's or anywhere on Uber Eats during that time. And thanks to you, I am going to have to get on the phone with the credit card company to dispute the charges and try and get my money back. And you are not allowed to use my credit card ever again. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
Now, I want you to stay in your room and think about what you did. I will be back in about an hour to serve you your dinner.
Wow.
You know what is bothering me? My mom acting so entitled and always going places to try and complain to the manager, and this is getting annoying. It's bad enough that we get thrown out of Peter Piper Pizza, but it is worse that Mom is getting arrested a lot. This is not the kind of life that I want. No. What I want is to go to school, graduate from college, and get a decent paying job, instead of my mom trying to give me everything. Besides, I am also getting bored with her giving me everything. Seriously, it is time for a change. But I just don't know what to do. You know what? I am going to move out of this house, and then move in with my dad. I do not deserve to be a spoiled brat anymore, and I am already fed up with the way Mom is behaving when we go places. Plus, I would like to make some new friends as time goes on. I am going to pack my suitcase, and then move out of this house. Now, I am going downstairs, and then I am calling my dad to come over to pick me up.
Hey, my special little princess, why do you look so angry, and what are you doing with a suitcase? Traveling somewhere?
Mom, I am moving in with Dad because I am absolutely fed up with your entitled behavior, especially when we go places and you try to complain to the manager because things are not going your way all of the time, not to mention you got us thrown out of Peter Piper Pizza the other day.
Kelly, absolutely not. There is no way I am going to let you live with Dad. He left us for no good reason, and he does not know how to raise children properly.
Oh, come on, you don't get what I am trying to tell you. This is not the kind of lifestyle that I want. I want to go to school and get a good paying job when I grow up, because that's what most people in this world are doing.
No, you're not going to school, and you're not getting a job either because you need me to give you everything in the world. Okay? If you talk back to me one more time, you will be grounded.
Seriously, you are just being a deluded and self-entitled Karen, like you always are. And I need a change in my life, for crying out loud.
Kelly, how dare you talk back to me again? That is it. You are so grounded for 1-877-564-3299-032628109509236419023641902334239017534230 years. Give me that suitcase, and go back upstairs to your room, right, now.
Never, not this time. I am moving out of this house, and that is final.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Get back here, right now. You're not allowed to leave the house.
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, hey Kelly, is everything going okay?
Well, no. And as a matter of fact, I am moving out of Mom's house, because I am fed up with her entitled behavior.
I don't blame you. So would you like me to come pick you up?
Hey, Kelly, what did I tell you about leaving me? And I demand you give me back my cell phone right now, or I will have the police come and arrest you.
Sounds like your mom has not changed her behavior, so I will be come over in 10 minutes. You take care.
See you, Dad.
Kelly, you are in so much more trouble now, young lady. Not only you left me without my permission, but you stole my cell phone from me. How dare you?
Mom, that is my cell phone. I saw you putting yours back on the dinner table, don't you remember?
I don't care. You're still not allowed to leave me and see your dad. And you're super grounded. I have told you for the past 100 times, come back in the house right now, and you have only gotten yourself into even bigger trouble. Hey, get out of the car, right now, you're not going anywhere. That is it. I am going to have Kevin arrested sooner or later.
Kelly, this is where your room will be from now on, and I am glad that you made the right decision.
Thank you, Dad. That means a lot.
Anytime, if you need anything, I will be downstairs.
Sounds good.
And I will have dinner ready in the next 45 minutes.